There we go. Cool. Such a weird start. Cool. Right. So where are we if everything was running properly? Episode 6, right?
7.
7. Okay.
Finally.
What does YouTube say?
Well, YouTube will have up until episode whatever was the beginning of, we missed last week's.
Yeah.
Like the
Anyways. 7. Let's go with 7.
Let's go with 7. Yeah. Okay,
The
cool.
last one's Lumen's Fate on YouTube.
Yes,
5,
because I
6,
title them
7,
now and I don't give
7.
them the episode number. Okay, cool. So, hello everybody out there. This is episode 7, we've decided, on GOE. For some reason, YouTube out there is deciding to copyright strike some of my videos. Have no idea why. We're going to look into it. But all of the music is royalty-free from Tabletop Audio. The majority of tokens, if used, are sourced from reirotic. I think we've got like one that isn't. But everything else should be fine. Anyway, I'm Hadu. I'm the DM of Gemma Valdez. We've got a couple of players down today, but we're going to carry on anyway, see what happens if we go from the Roll20 lineup. So, Torgren, if you'd like to introduce your character.
Oh dear. Torgren Drakemantle, a dwarf. Forged domain cleric who is struggling.
Okay. Evine?
Yeah. So I'm playing a tiefling, as is tradition with me. I'm playing an edgelord, as is a tradition with me. I'm playing a dark knight. And yeah, that's about it.
Lumen?
I'm playing Lumen, Grave Domain Cleric, who is a dumb bitch right now. Figuring it out.
Nice. Cal, because you just cannot escape Lumen.
I know, it's ridiculous. Playing Cal, Dragonborn, Way of the Four Elements monk, trying his best to keep it all together.
And Keely.
I play Keely, Tiefling Druid, who is now becoming a very emotionally charged Tiefling Druid.
Very emotionally charged Tiefling Druid. Okay, cool. Let's see who's going to do the recap. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Torgren!
Oh, shite. What's the
Let's see who was actually paying attention last week.
we left. No. I think it was Cal that heard or saw something or heard something from outside the house. Then I think it was Avine saw the birds. And it turned out, they were coming towards us. And they turned out to be dragon lancers from High Rhyme sent by Ganrin to take us out of Thurnham. Well, not out of Thurnham, but away from where we were in Thurnham. To have a little break, rest and recover from everything that has happened recently. So we were taken to like a little resort area called the Mist. Where we all had a nice dip in the pool. Keely turned into an octopus.
Because why wouldn't Keely turn into an octopus?
At water tag. Yoshida had an emotional breakdown over Snow, who turned out to be justified, as he was basically dying on the floor and has some strange concerning obsession with a sword that nearly killed him. And then we had a sit down with Ganrin, Sebs, and the name will come to me, Alphys. Sebs and Alphys didn't speak, just Ganrin having a chat. and then we left with everyone going off to their respective rooms while we think about a magic item we'd quite like on the next day.
Yep. So just to clarify that last little bit up, Ganrin has some sort of link with the Mages Guild in Thwaite, and the Mages Guild have said, basically as a reward for your efforts so far, and because potentially things could be getting worse, who knows, we will allow you one item of your choosing. So yeah, Ganrin then said, if you don't want to tell us now, take the night to think about it. Everybody chose the latter, retired to their rooms to have a think about what item they would like. And we're going to join the party again bright and early the next day. So those of you keeping...
recap, DM Chan.
You did very good with the recap. I am very, very impressed.
Nice.
Yes. So those keeping track, it is now the 3rd day of the sun. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Torgren, we start with you.
Again.
Yep.
3rd in a row.
It is. It comes in threes.
Well, that means I'm going to die now. Well, what would I do? Well, I suppose I'm going to get out of bed and there's a fireplace. Is there a fireplace in the room?
Yes. Yeah. The rooms that you've got are luxury rooms, so each one has its own fireplace. Each one has its own baths, etc.
I'm going to prep the fireplace and then have a nice morning bath before leaving the room to convene with everyone.
Cool. So if Torgren started, we're going back through the camera. So Lumin, what do you do?
I imagine she wakes up once again, all curled up. But I think she'd wake up and probably go and, like, if there's a chair by the fireplace, she'd kind of sit there and kind of think about everything with Lazakor and Saxvian, and, like, she would probably pray to Lazakor and then not pray to Saxvian, but try to see if he would talk to her. And just because she's pissed at him. So she'd just kind of be sitting trying to, I guess, meditate on all of that.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, so that's what you're doing before you go and join the others. Who's next? Cal.
Cal was going to wake up super early because he was told to meet with Sebs to have some knowledge imparted on him. So he'll wake himself up like before the crack of dawn and go back to that gathering place, because I don't think he said where to meet him.
He did not.
So he's just going to go to where he saw him last.
Okay. Cool. Evine, you wake up. What do you do?
I would want to say something, but my ping is like 2000. Hold on.
No problem. Oh no, there's a quote in the quotes channel. I can only imagine what this is. Let me check my phone quick. And Amlu, if you're talking, I don't think anyone can hear you. Or is it just me?
I can't hear it either.
Okay. Let's give her a little second to catch back up. Oh, okay. That quote's actually not a bad one. I just see the power and the will of God behind you. I was expecting it to be one of the more sexual innuendo-based ones.
Sexual innuendo quote, us never.
No, would never happen. What's this? Evine would put on her armor after waking up and go where people are gathering. Like to hear you, but the mic is not working, of course. Okay, cool. Yeah, no worries. If you need to restart or anything, go ahead and do so. So yeah, Evine then wakes up. She puts on her armor and goes out to see where everybody else would be. Who else have we got to go? Keely.
Mine's probably a little more detailed, so
Go for it.
Probably wake up. I would probably have spent the night kind of like doing like a self-care routine. So there's like, I would probably keep druid crafting the roses that I have over and over and start like putting petals everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
But in like, I would probably take like one of those like really nice scented baths and everything, and contemplate about a dream that I've had overnight. I'll get into that later.
Mm-hmm.
But just kind of like taking her time and then getting kind of herself together and everything, and just kind of like meditating and all that stuff. So, you know, while she's like in the bathroom, if there are anything like a mirror or anything, she'd probably play with some like primal savagery, make her teeth grow, and just kind of like figure herself out a little more, do a tarot reading, then get together, and then she would probably go out and meet with the others.
Okay, cool. So Cal, going back to you then, while everybody's in their rooms doing their various things. Cal, you come out of your room bright and early, as you said, and you start making your way to the private room where the, well, 3 of the Fates 5 were, where you talked to. And you do see Sebs waiting outside of the room. Ceds. His name's Cedric. Yeah, so you see him waiting outside, and he sees you, and he gives you like a little nod as you approach him. And he says to you, so, you were serious about wanting to learn?
I wouldn't have asked if I wasn't serious.
I was half expecting it to be an action that was not followed upon. As I say, my style is a little bit more direct than yours. I teach nothing really but killing blows. Is this a style that you are sure you wish to learn?
You tell me, your style of fighting, would you say it's more effective? Or
it's more effective for me, and it can be very effective for anybody who learns it. My reason for questioning you is thus: you seem to be a person that is more adverse with the taking of life than I.
that is true, but if I want to be strong and protect the people that I care about, I think I have to be willing to forego my own misgivings.
Well spoken. Follow me. And he takes you outside of the inn to like a sort of garden area. The sun at this moment is just rising, so it's quite dimly lit. And he says to you, we're going to have a little sparring match. Just so I can see what you're made of. And he gets himself into a stance and he says, when you're ready, come at me.
Oh. Okay. Cal will just offer a slight bow and take up not the same stance, but a martial artist's stance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shit. I mean, is he just gonna let me go
He's
at him?
just standing there. He is just standing there.
I mean, I don't even. I sort of know what he can do, but I think he's just gonna approach and do some normal unarmed strikes.
Okay. So you walk up to him, and you make your first attack.
This is gonna go so badly. 16.
Cool. So you strike at Seds, and your fist just goes straight through him. And you hear a voice from behind say, "No, I'm over here."
Fuck. Was that like right behind him?
It was like literally right behind him. Like you can hear him over your shoulder, almost as if he's whispering in your ear.
Gonna. Yeah, he'll just try to swing at the source of the noise, just with
Okay.
like a backhanded like strike.
Roll another attack.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, nice. So yeah, you swing back round, and you do actually connect with the side of Seds' face. And he kind of goes with the punch, so as you punch, he moves his face in the same direction. And he says, your reflexes are sharp at least. So, shall we begin in earnest?
Let's.
Cool. So Seds is going to strike back at you. Let's see.
Goodbye, Cal. It was nice knowing you.
17.
Does not hit.
Okay,
boy.
cool. So yeah, he strikes once and his fist just goes like past your face. He goes to make a second strike. Also 17. So again, that misses as he brings his second hand in and you kind of dodge to the side a little bit. He smiles and you take your action.
Okay. Let me just read something real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, why not? He's gonna. Kyle's gonna turn around to face him again, and he's gonna like lift his foot up, like he's getting into like a crane stance, and then stomp it on the ground. And there will be like an echoing, cracking sound because he's gonna spend 2 key points to cast Shatter
Nice.
on a space that's like behind. It's centered behind Seds, so it'll hit him and not hit Cal. So he has to make a. Where is it? A DC 14 con save against thunder damage.
16.
So he passes, so he takes half damage on this. So we good 8 or 12 halved to 6.
Cool. No problem. Are you doing anything else?
No, that one takes a full action.
Okay. No problem. So Seds takes a step back and then like lunges forward like a sort of kick to the face basically. That is a 23.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool. And you take 11 points of damage. He then, as he lands, goes for a spinning heel kick with a crit 20. You take 28 points of damage from the spinning heel kick to the chin.
Ow.
He then, like, steps back a little bit and goes back into a stance. And he just looks at you.
Gonna, wipe his chin. And he's pull out all the stops. He's gonna spend another 2 key points. This time he's gonna use his other elemental affinity. Gonna try to water whip him. This is doubtful gonna succeed, but he wants to show Seds what he can do.
Absolutely.
So DC 14 Dex save.
14 Dex, oh dear.
Yeah, he's. I know.
18.
Yeah, he passes, so he takes half damage on this one, and he's not pulled towards me. 7, 4. 17 halved, so 8 damage.
Okay, that's nice. That's good damage. Like it. Yeah, cool. So you water whip at him around the waist, around the ankle. Where did you go for?
Yeah, probably around the waist because I was gonna pull him like towards me.
So as the water whip goes out, he kind of sidesteps it, and the water whip comes back in again. Does 18 hit?
Yeah, meets beat. So
okay. You take 15 points of damage as you feel like a sharp hit at the back of your head.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's out.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Is he unconscious, is he?
Oh, yes.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely.
You see Seds in front of you as your kind of like vision goes blurry and you kind of hit the floor. You wake up a couple of seconds later with Seds looking over you, saying, believe it or not, you did surprisingly well. Many that have asked me to teach them before don't last the first hit. You've impressed me enough. Where can we go from here? Let's see. As you may know, I'm keeping track of your group as you move about the wilderness. From time to time, I will drop in. For now, hone your skills and take this. Once you have been able to utilize it, then speak to me more. And he gives you a dagger. As you take the dagger, you notice that the sheath and the actual blade itself is quite ornate. It's extremely light. And from where the handle is, you've got actually like 2 blades, kind of almost pronged, that go out. Each side's got a blade on the outer side of it and into a point. Where the middle section itself is missing, so it's like 2 prongs out of the handle. He says this, believe it or not, can be used very well defensively and offensively, especially if you're able to catch a blade coming towards you in the center of the 2 prongs. It's a remarkable device. You may notice the weight. It's made of mithril. As I say, once you can utilize it, come back to me. Are you familiar with attunement?
I know of it. I'm not exactly a practitioner of magic or magic items, but...
You will need to do that with this. So keep it by you. Meditate upon it when you can. And should you need to know more, let me know. Yes, that will do for now. And as he says that, he just kind of like sinks into the floor, but as he does, he like puts his hands together and bows.
I'll will return that gesture.
Mm-hmm.
And ego maybe ever so slightly damaged. will he'll return back inside and go about his other morning
Cool.
rituals.
So you get back inside and notice the rest of the party like waiting outside of the door to the meeting area. Let's do a quick mic check on Aveen. Can you talk?
Yes, I can talk. I don't
Excellent.
know for how long, because fuck my internet.
No problem. So all of you now are waiting outside of the private room where 3 of the Fates 5 were gathered before. And you see Cal walking in towards you.
Huh? Morning? Up and early?
Yes, you could say that. He's still rubbing at it, like his jaw.
You okay?
I'll be all right. Just a little sparring session.
Huh.
Do you mind? She like motions to cast healing word on you.
It's probably like super obvious, but he's like trying to like not meet her gaze, but he'll just nod. That would be appreciated.
She'll cast 3rd level healing word
Jesus.
on him. Give him that fatty HP. It's 12 HP right back at you. Rolled like ass. What are you gonna do?
Better than nothing. Okay, he'll kind
And
of
that's the heal, for
crack
sure.
his neck. Just give another like shallow nod. Just thank you.
Cool. So you go into the room, yeah?
Think so.
The room we were before.
Yes.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Cool. As you go in, you see Alphys and Ganrin at the table already, and you see like Sed's like come up from the back of a chair, like almost as if like like the levels there, he just sort of thing, and then takes a seat at the chair, and Ganrin looks at you all then and he says, "So, have you made your choices?" At which point Garson comes rushing in. Garson? Not Garson, Snow. There we go. Snow comes rushing in and says, yes, this is what I would like. And Ganrin looks at him and says, Alright, well, we'll probably have to send you somewhere to acquire that. Go through the door over there. And Snow walks through the door. So, who's next? The only thing that I've been told to tell you is that the Mages Guild is watching. I don't quite understand what that means myself, but here we go. Who's asking for what?
Not creepy at all. Sure, I'll go next. Because
Okay. What is it you're after?
So, it's not actually a thing I want. I want the Mages Guild to send a person from my order our way when we go to the capital. That we'll meet him halfway there or somewhere along the road. And to tell him that he needs to bring things for the spawning. They'll know what they mean. They'll know what I mean, no matter who they are.
Right. Does this person have a name or just anybody from the order?
Anybody.
Alright.
They all know.
Okay. No worries. And like as he says no worries, from like the hole in the table, because he's re-put that hole down, I should have mentioned, like a hand comes up through it, and he holding a letter, and Ganrin takes the letter, opens it up and reads it. He says, right, he'll be along at the first camp spot on the way to the capital. So...
I like that. I didn't hear a single thing.
Oh. He said he'll be along at the first camp spot to the capital. So when you arrive at your first camp.
Alright.
Who's next? Well, if nobody's gonna say, I'll put my finger forward. Whoa! You had a dream?
Yeah, and she just kind of, she like straightens up a little bit. And she has a tea. I don't know if you'd allow her to just have a simple tea.
Yeah.
She clicks down her teacup, and she just kind of starts going off in Keely manner. And she's like, I had a dream last night. I don't know what this is, but for some reason, it was like I was holding the moon, and then she just started, hold on, and she starts digging into her bag, and she pulls out a parchment and a piece of charcoal or something, and she starts scribbling, and it looks like, and I'm not shitting you, it kind of looks like the Sailor Moon scepter. It's a moon on a wand, and it's actually, she's asking for, something's telling me I should get this, and she holds up what is known as the moon sickle.
So, what you're saying is, you want the moon on a stick?
Yep, that is correct.
Right. Okay. What is, so it's a moonsicle, is it in the PHB?
It is actually in Tasha's.
It's in Tasha's, okay, yeah, Tasha's is fine.
So,
yeah.
There's three, it comes in 3 levels. I think it comes in uncommon, rare, and very rare. The uncommon is the +1, rare is a +2, and very rare is a +3. It's a weapon that I need to use, I need to attune to.
Okay. And is this plus to hit, or?
It is, it grants bonus to attack rolls, damage rolls, and saving throws. I can also use it as a manner of, what do you call that? Like a mistletoe or a stick of yew, or what do you call that?
Spellcasting focus.
Yes, that's it, a focus. That's basically it.
Okay. He says, well, you heard the lass. And again, a hand comes up from the table holding this item.
I take it. Thank you, I say to the table.
Okay.
I take it. And I'm like clutching it like it's like it's a new purse or something.
And you see like there's a piece of paper like attached to it in a ribbon.
Okay. I pull the string and pull off the paper and unroll it to read it.
Yep. So it says, congratulations, you have inherited a rare item. Love, Momont.
Marmont?
Momont. M-O-M-O-N-T.
M-O-M-O-M.
Yeah. M-O-M-O-N-T. Momont.
Thank you. And that's it. And she just kind of waves to it as like the pan disappears.
Okay. Who's next?
I think Loom.
Which one?
Roll for it. Roll
That's
for
all
it.
you. That's all you, Snip.
Okay. There's a nice shield I quite like. So it looks like a dragon's face. And if some bastard tries to hit me, I can hit him back with a nice burst of fire.
Okay, well, again, You heard them. Again, a hand rises from the table, holding the shield that you were after.
Awesome. Oh, thank you, strange hand.
The hand, like, waves as it goes back through the portal. And again, there is a letter attached to the side.
I'll read the letter.
Yep, it says pretty much the same as before. Congratulations, you have received a rare item. Love, Momont.
Love.
I don't know who that is, but I'm married.
Right.
Would I recognize the name if, like, I'm from Thwaite and specifically from Starpoint?
You do indeed realise that it's one of the heads of the Mages Guild in Starpoint. Yeah, one of the very high seats.
Oh, okay. Erin looks slightly uneasy about that fact.
Yes. More uneasy when you realise that he is the head of dark magic researches.
I mean, that doesn't do anything to Erin, Hadu, considering
True.
what she does.
Very true. But yeah, Momont is the head specifically for darker magics. Anyway, carrying on. Right, miss, you was about to say something.
The Mages Guild is the only place that I think would have it. I've only ever heard of it, but I would like a book. It's the Tome of Understanding.
Alright, let's see what happens then. And, like, he just waits. And a hand comes up through the portal. It's not holding anything, and it kind of, like, just stays there for a second. And then eventually the hand goes back down and comes back up again holding the book.
I take it. I'm so excited.
And then the hand again waves as it goes back down. Again, this one's got a piece of paper on it.
I take it and read it.
Yep. The piece of paper says, "You're a cheeky one asking for something like this. But let's see what you can do. Love, Momont."
Lumen just smirks at that.
Cool. Who's next? Wow, that just leaves you, doesn't it?
Yeah. Cal will step forward, kind of look at his hands, and just, say something to help me pack more of a punch. I've heard they're called discharge gauntlets.
Alright. Well, weird, creepy hand, you heard them. And, as the hand comes up from the tables, you see Seds on his chair just kind of give you a little nod. And the hand comes up holding these gauntlets.
Excellent. He'll take them from the creepy table hand and immediately slip them on.
Yep, and again there is a note there. As you read the note, it says, "I hope you put these to good use. Love, Momont." Right, now, here comes the catch. Of course there was going to be a catch, wasn't there? The catch is thus: that can be given can also be taken away. So, again, I'm not really sure what that means, but that's what the Mages Guild told me. Let's see what happens, I guess, because damned if I know. Anyway, you've got your artifact now. What we'll need for the next leg of the journey for finding this first gem. So now we need to get hunting the second artifact. And I'm afraid the only people who know where that is the scholars of Dhernfaldihr, the capital. So it looks like that's where you're heading. And unfortunately, none of us can come with you. We've got other business to attend. So it's back to Hearth for us. But, well, enjoy yourselves, I guess, and try not to die. Unlike us, death is a bit more permanent for you. As he says that, Alpha's kind of rolls his eyes at him, like, what the hell are you saying? He just looks completely and totally like, what is this guy talking about? And all three of them then get up from their table, and one by one they leave the room. Ganrin on his way out says, stay as long as you want, but time waits for no dwarf. And carries on walking.
I waved them goodbye. So then as I walk, I'm just waving.
Curtsy and a bow.
I'm suddenly very happy I got nothing from the guild.
So,
I'm just like, I'm fawning over my new thing. I'm just, yeah, I'm fawning.
New shiny.
So, shall we set up? Oh no, where's Yoshida?
Probably pooping.
Probably worrying about snow.
Probably. Anyways, we should get going really fast. Yep. How far is it, Hadu, roughly? Like, could I estimate how far we are?
So to Dhernfaldihr, let me get my map because I can't remember myself.
I am from there actually.
Yep, so you would know more or less exactly how long it would take. Right, let's see where we are at the moment. So you're just outside of Bardoral, and you're going to Dhernfaldihr. Like, walking is probably going to take you, like, 2 days maximum.
Yeah. 2 days trek ahead of us, roughly. Maybe more. We should head out.
Right, sound about right. Like a homecoming.
Are we going back to your hometown?
Aye, the capital.
Tell me about it. What is the delicacy around where you're from? Do you guys? Ooh, what is that called? I heard you guys are famous for this blue ale. It's so hot that it's blue. Is that true?
If it can knock you out, probably.
It's like a ultra fire whiskey.
Oh dear.
Let's go.
Also, mostly underground. So, enjoy.
What's your favorite place, though, Pilgrim? Bar your home, of course.
Well, me forge is next to me home. With a forge.
I hope you'll show us around then. Show us how we make things.
Can have a go. You've got some catching up to do. And I'll check the rows.
Yes. So the rose that you share with your wife, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still in perfect condition, still in bloom.
Nice. Pat it and put it away.
And as you leave the room, you see the receptionist from the resort come in, and she says, excuse me, is there a Torgren Drake mantle amongst your group?
Aye.
Ah, excellent. We've just had a message come in through, quite secure means. If you'd like to follow me, I can show you where you can receive it.
Right, very well.
And yeah, you follow her. She takes you like behind the counter of the resort, back through a room, and you see like communications sort of center there. I say communications like, you know, letters, postals, things like that. And you go past all of the letters into a room where there's a crystal. And she says, a message has been sent to you via magical means. If you just go to the crystal there.
Righto. I'll go to the crystal.
Cool. Yeah, you go to the crystal, you sit down before it, and as you kind of put your hand towards the crystal, you hear, in your mind, you hear a message for Torgren Drakemantle from the Office of Communications of Dhernfaldihr. Please accept our most sincere condolences as we inform you of the death of your grandfather. What is his name? Banolim Drakemantle. As is tradition from the Dwarven Kingdoms, you will be assigned off of any duties for as many weeks as there are cycles of the moon. You have 13 weeks to mourn the passing. Thank you. And the message ends.
He's sort of like barely holding himself together at that point. What? You just can't find any words.
And the receptionist comes back. She's like, I do hope everything was okay. Allow me to show you back out. And she just walks you back through the office, back to where everyone was.
Just fine.
Oh, excellent. Excellent. Would you like a drink or something? You look like you've seen a ghost.
You may as well have been. I'll have a drink.
Okay. She like sits you down in a corner. Okay. And she comes back about 30 seconds later with a warm cup of water with some sort of herb in it.
Just sits there for a while, just looking in it. Just thinking about everything. Well, he's just been told, as well as the fact that his grandfather basically raised him. He sheds a few tears and then he just drinks it. Takes a few more minutes, wipes his face, and then returns to the others.
Okay. Yeah. For the rest of you, it's probably been about 10-15 minutes, and you see Torgren come back out.
How does he look, Snap?
Well, he looks like his eyes are a bit red. From what you could most likely presume is crying. And he looks very, doesn't look as chipper as he did.
Does he still have the teacup in his hand?
I don't imagine he would, because we finished it.
Okay, like he wouldn't be carrying it out or anything.
No.
Okay.
So Evin looks at him and says, do you want us to know what happened? Shall we ask? Or do you want us to leave it alone?
It's a bit too soon.
Alright.
Aveen, as you ask that question, you remember in a familiar voice, tell your dwarven friend I'm sorry.
Yeah, she was thinking that. That's what she's like, fuck. Okay. Okay. Let's get on the journey, guys. Come on. She just ushers them to walk.
Let's be off.
Takes the lead without a word.
Okay. And you get out to the front of the resort and get onto the main road to the Dhernfaldihr. That's Dhernfaldihr. Words.
This is like the
Dhernfaldihr.
5th time I changed this in my notes. Oh my god, I don't know what to write here.
I can tell you how to spell it. I find it really hard pronouncing myself. It's Dherfaldihr. Dhernfaldihr. There we go.
Close enough.
Dhernfaldihr is how I got it. What you spelled Dhernfaldihr. Dhernfaldihr. Whatever.
Yep. So you start on your journey, and that's where we'll take our first break.
What a fucking punch. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
so early.
Big sucker punch. Big old sucker punch.
Huh? Just will not give me a break.
Gotta say, guys, I'm very, very happy I took nothing from the Mages Guild. I'm like, screw you, not working with you.
I don't want to work with them, but they gave me a pretty baller item, so I'm pretty excited.
I
I'm
want to work with them. But I like new shinies.
yeah, but I'm
I mean,
very,
it's gonna
very
get a
happy.
new thing.
I'm very, very happy with what I got. +6 wisdom. Let's go.
Hey,
Nice.
for someone so wise, she's making really stupid.
Okay, well, okay.
Yeah, true.
Well, this book is gonna help.
Definitely can help, guys.
It's like a
Yeah,
so it's
totally.
it's actually just a self-help book.
Yeah.
How to not make deals with shady gods. For dummies 101.
It's just one page. Don't. You
Yeah.
idiot. Don't.
Mhm.
Or it's all the pages saying don't.
Mhm.
The dice just were not with her.
Mm.
Lumen.
Can't hear your Hearth. At least I can't.
I was just saying I should probably refill my drink.
Still nothing.
I also
What?
cannot hear him.
I thought I was lagging. I was like, what's happening?
Nope.
I mean, how did not even at the
He was there.
thing?
He was there.
Oh,
I said I should probably refill my drink before I
Nope.
still nothing.
Fuck's sakes, really? Wow.
We'll just read from your lips. It's fine. Continue. Oh god. Amazing, Haru. 10 out of 10. Now we can.
Right,
Hello?
now? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I did say I should probably refill my drink. Never mind. Cool. That is done. I take it we're all back,
That's
right?
the kitchen.
That is indeed the kitchen. Yeah, it's like, you know, my kitchen is in the same room as my front room because who cares?
Convenient.
Exactly. It's very convenient. Right. So you start on the road to Dhernfaldihr. I'm never going to be able to say that name, Snap. I hate you.
Dhernfaldihr.
Hey, Delaware. That's it.
Dhernfaldihr.
Delaware.
Delaware.
Say it one more time.
Delaware.
No.
Dhernfaldihr.
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 Dhernfaldihr. Dhernfaldihr. Dhernfaldihr.
I
Okay.
sent you there as well.
Yes, I know you did. And I was, for the main part, reading from it. Cool. So yeah, you get on the road. And throughout the day, not much happens. You're just traveling. Are you taking as little breaks as possible and just pegging it there, or walking casually, or stopping off, or what are you doing?
I guess it depends who's leading. Just
Well,
If-
Torgan was initially at the front now, but he's
Yeah.
taking a slower pace.
I guess we just accommodate to him then. It's obvious to us something happened, so we just slow our pace, I guess. So that we're not like running basically.
Okay. So yeah, you carry on walking behind Torgrim. It takes a fair bit longer to get to your first opportunity of a campsite than it would do normally, but I'm guessing the general sort of sense of the party is we don't mind taking things a bit slower. Yeah, and you get to somewhere where you could make camp past nightfall. You're probably looking at about 7:30, 8 o'clock. It's already dark.
Yeah, let's set up a camp here. I don't want to travel too much when it's dark.
Good idea.
Cool.
I'll set off to look for like firewood and food and such.
Yep.
I'll go hunt food stuff. Yeah.
Yep.
Uh,
The rest of
guess I'll
you?
just help build tents.
Yeah, Cal's gonna help set up tents.
Building
let's-
a like area to put the fire in.
Okay.
And when I've done that, just sat off somewhere, just gazing out.
So survival checks for more then, please.
Yay.
That's very bad.
Hold on.
It's fine, we'll just start a forest fire.
Yeah.
Just curious.
It's fine. I'm only building
Oh,
stones.
15.
20.
Set up the tents. What's your count?
16.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dirty 20 for me as well.
Mm-hmm. Torgrim?
7.
Okay.
It's okay.
So-
He's warning.
Those dice.
Yeah, so Keely, you managed to get some fruits and berries, and a couple of hares, to, cook or whatever. Evine and Cal, you both do good job setting up the tents. It's not particularly great, but it's by no means poor. It's probably about average. Maybe a little bit higher. You're not resting the tents on any stones or anything like that. That would disrupt your sleep, put it that way. Lumin, gathering firewood, right? Mm-hmm. And you got the dirty 20, so yeah, you managed to get back a good supply of firewood. However, when everybody gets back and looks at the centre where this fire pit would be, you just see a mound of rocks, and it's not shaping up very well at all. You could probably light a fire in the centre of whatever this is that Torgrim's done, but it would probably spill out, and the windbreak isn't very good, so it would probably blow out, and it's not the best.
Lumen doesn't say anything and just starts fixing it.
Yeah,
I
I would
was about
probably
to
help
ask if
too.
Torgren's watching or if he's just, in the corner somewhere, or not in the corner,
Oh,
but like
he built
away
it.
there.
He's already off
Yeah.
somewhere else.
Yeah, okay, so, yeah, fixing it.
Fix it up, and then like whenever you guys are like ready, like it's structured real nice. Like Keely will just snap her fingers, and she'll do like create a fire, and she'll start the fireplace.
Okay, so Evine and Lumen, do you both want to roll for the fireplace, or do you want to get advantage? One of you, which one?
I'll give Evine advantage on it.
Okay,
Okay.
Evine, roll.
Rolling. This will be the best fucking campfire with the nat 20, guys.
Yeah, so it looks spotless. The windbreaker's in a really good position and everything. And then Keely, as you walk past, you click your fingers and the fire in the center of it lights, and like it's quite picturesque. Like this is probably one of the best campfires you have ever seen. And then Torgren walks back or whatever.
Nope.
No, he's still walking away. Okay.
Still out.
Okay. Cool.
Still not near the camp still.
Okay. So Torgren, what are you doing?
Other than crying his eyes out, he's generally just staring off into space. Just looking at the stars, just thinking to himself about various things, memories he had with his grandfather, that sort of thing.
Okay. So back at the campsite then, what are the rest of you doing?
I would actually ask if somebody else could like skin the hairs and stuff. Maybe I should go off and find him. Maybe I should go off and find Torgren and have like a Keely Torgren moment again.
No, give
No?
him some time.
Gotcha.
He needs space.
All right, then I'll skin them, and I'll do my best to make them super fancy, with the berries as dressing and marinades, and
Okay, roll for me a survival check.
get back to it. I'm like balancing chores while I'm trying to play, because I literally had one day to myself this week.
Nice.
That's not the
Love.
best. That's not the best. An 11 plus, you said was a survival?
Yep.
I have 14.
Okay. So yeah, you're skinning these hairs and putting them in like a marinade and whatever. It doesn't look picture perfect, but it's definitely edible.
Okay,
And it's cooked well as well.
sure. Okay, that's a saving throw. Never mind. Yeah. So I'll just, make them put it on sticks and like definitely hand them out and everything to everybody, like,
Mm-hmm.
to eat up and stuff.
Yep. So you got pieces of hare meat on a stick with some vegetables and like berries and things on the sides with a sauce to go with it as well.
And
I'd
I
be
will.
like making tea on the side of the campfire, or like if there is space, she even would be making tea for everyone, for everyone there.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. Sorry.
While Keely notices you doing that, making tea, she just kind of looks at Avine and she goes, "Tasseography. It's called tasseography. Have you ever heard of it?"
Would even hear of it? This is first time as a player I'm hearing it.
Yeah, like, well, yeah. Go ahead. I mean, yeah. DM, do your thing. Sorry.
Okay. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I don't know what that is either.
Okay.
Keep in mind, I'm not native. Okay.
Okay. So here, let me try.
I
Why
don't know
you
English much.
Roll
Tea
me.
I don't know what it is
It's
either.
tea reading. It's tea
Yeah.
reading. So basically, you could just roll an intelligence check for me.
Would I know it then, Hunter, if it's like reading?
With your parents being who they are and things, then yeah,
And-
you would notice that
The
you would
other
know
thing.
definition through leaves. Yes.
Yes, and the other thing too.
Yeah, and the other thing too. Yes. Oh, yes, definitely.
So she's like, yeah, I know.
It's like you should look into it. Maybe you can get a reading. Maybe you can, I don't know, find out something that's going on without actually asking. Like,
You see, I have a friend that told me that amateurs shouldn't mess with these things, so I'm letting her do the work.
true. She doesn't say anything else.
I just make the tea. And after it's done and we're done eating, Snap has Storgren come back.
So it's probably been about half hour, 40 minutes by now.
No, he's still not back.
No. Okay. So I'm gonna put some, take his plate, pour some tea into my cup. I'm gonna try and track where Torgren is, if he's far away, if I can't see him.
Okay. Perception then.
17.
Was you trying to sneak away before Torgren?
No, but he left before everyone else got back.
Yeah. Okay. So you notice Torgren-sized footprints in one direction. Yes.
I go and follow those.
Okay. And you'll probably walk in for 10 minutes or so before you see Torgren.
So she's like, I'm guessing he has my back. He has his back to me. So, hey Torgren, it's me. I just brought you something to eat and drink if you want.
Well,
I walk up to him. Yeah, you should drink the tea while it's hot. It's gonna get cold soon.
yeah, we can do at least that.
Do you want a silent company or do you want me to go away?
I will leave it up to you.
I mean, you're the one who was told probably something bad, so it's up to you.
I was.
And what's the scene around?
So you're just in the middle of a field, more or less. There's few trees around, but the space itself is quite open. A couple of rocks. There's no sign of running water, at least where you are. But yeah, it's not a forest, but there's a couple of trees.
Okay. So she'll sit down just a few steps away and she's like, okay, I'll just make sure you get the tea into you and then I'll go away. Alright?
Right.
And she sits there in silence unless Torgren wants to say something.
He's just staring at the sky, hearing an occasional sniffle. Otherwise, he just eventually drinks the tea, but doesn't touch the food.
Okay. So after he finishes for a couple of minutes, she still sits there and then she'll get up and just pat him on the shoulder, and it's never easy losing someone, and just walks away.
Never was.
Seek me out if you need anyone. Alright. If you need to talk, if you need to cry, I'm there for you. And she goes back to the camp, leaving the food and the cup there for him still.
Okay. So Evine walks away. Torgren, it's been about another 20 minutes since she left. You still staying where you are? What's the time now? It's going to be about 9:30.
He'll eat some of the food, but not most of it is still left there. You say it's 9:30, right?
Yep.
Spends about at least another hour before he'd actually head back.
Cool. So everybody around the campsite, about 9:30, what do you want to do? Evine came back, about 20 minutes earlier?
Cal's been spending the whole time taking a look at this weapon that Seds gave him.
Yeah, I'll be trying to attune as well.
I'm probably reading my book.
I'm making action noises. Choo, cha, whoosh.
Is Cal
Dark Knight.
is Cal holding the dagger, like the not his gauntlets, the like new dagger Sebs gave him?
I mean, he has he's keeping his gauntlets on. He's just holding on to the dagger as well. He's not trying to like hide it or anything.
I see you have something new.
Yeah. A tool to help further my training. I asked Cedric for some further tutelage. That's where I was this morning. That's why I looked so banged up. And he told me to learn how to use this. I'll hold it up.
I see.
I'm over there now inspecting too. I'm standing by and my hands are on my knees looking at his gauntlets. Are they heavy?
The gauntlets, not particularly. They're like a bluish kind of metal. They have like on the knuckles they have spikes, and they ever so like infrequently they'll kind of be like jolts of like electricity that kind of dance around the back of his palm.
Just imagine all the faces you could pummel with those on. Could you just imagine how many teeth you could get? I could make a bone armor out of them.
I'll keep that in mind. As he goes back to inspecting this dagger thing.
Lumen will go back to reading after.
Yeah.
Asking.
Evine and Keely, what are you doing?
Or do you mean Torgran? Do you mean me?
No, Evine and Keely, yeah.
Oh, I'm just still kind of like playing around. At a point, I just start like trying to imitate poorly some of Cal's like monk movements he does, like doing it really, really badly. But I'm just kind of like having fun with the scepter thing, just attuning to it.
Okay. And Evine?
I'm on the lookout for this disgruntled Dark Knight. If I see anyone. Probably not tonight.
So
that's about it.
yeah, you carry on like just looking out, and then it gets a fair bit later in the night and Torgran comes back about 10:30.
The winter clothes, right? Does it have like a hood?
It does.
Okay, that's pulled right over his face.
Okay.
It's just his beard and like the bottom of his mouth showing.
Yep. So you all notice Torgran coming back, and you see quite clearly that he's got the hood over himself, like hiding his face maybe.
Well, I don't say anything.
I just nod at him.
Okay. So it's getting a little bit later now, and you kind of 8 hours would make it 6 a.m. at the moment if you get an 8-hour sleep. So if you decide what time you want to go to bed and things like that. Cal, roll for me an intelligence check.
Uh-oh.
And I knew it. I know what this is. Okay. That's not bad. 17.
Cool. So you remember that you're in the middle of a campsite with a campfire going,
Yes.
and you remember that you've got something in your pocket that, might
Yeah.
possibly help.
Cal, this is the DM telling you should fucking use the thing.
I know. He's going to. He was going to wait until his watch started, but yeah, he'll fumble in with his cloak or
The
his
only
bag,
reason I
whatever
say
he has
is
things.
because it says it takes a couple of hours to heat up before the element becomes live.
Oh, does it?
I think, if I remember rightly, I could be wrong.
The jar was placed. Oh, I'm reading it. I'm just reading it right now.
I might be wrong, mind. I could have sworn it takes a couple of hours, though.
I think.
If it doesn't,
It says it has to get sufficiently hot,
okay.
and then the elemental will appear.
Then
So
yeah,
however
no,
long that takes.
ignore what I said. Carry on.
I think you would at this point anyway, seeing it's probably time for people to start taking a watch and getting to rest. So he'll fumble through with his cloak and pull out a little metal charm that looks like a fox head, and he'll just kind of nonchalantly toss it into the fire.
Cool. So what are you doing for sleep-wise, watches, things like that?
I have the first watch.
I can take the second watch, but in that time, I want to stand up and make sure everybody's within range, and then I'm going to clap my hands together, rub them, and then all of a sudden cast Hearth of Moonlight and Shadow.
Okay, do you want to mention what it does, just in case anybody doesn't know?
So basically, Hearth of Moonlight and Shadow, let me just get the readings up. It's basically, I'm making a big dome over us. At 6th level, home can be wherever you're. During a short or long rest, you can invoke the shadowy power of the glowing court to help you guard your respite. At the start of the rest, you touch a point in space, and an invisible 30-foot radius sphere of magic appears centered on that point. Total cover blocks the sphere. While within the sphere, you and your allies gain a +5 to bonus to dexterity, stealth, and wisdom perception checks. And any light from open flames in the sphere, campfire, torches, candles, so-and-so, isn't visible outside it. The sphere vanishes at the end of the rest or when the caster, aka me, leaves the sphere. So basically, I'm making sure that we can't be seen while we sleep.
Okay, cool. So how are you doing the watches? Are you two of you going in, or just one person per watch, or what are you doing?
I can take the one by myself if nobody wants to. If you guys want to sleep, I can take the one by myself.
I'm going first, and if anyone wants to join her. I
Fuck
see
it,
you
why
smiling,
not?
Kyle.
Fuck
Let's
it.
go.
Why not?
You don't have
Two
to.
is better than no. Two is better than one, just to be safe, even with the protections available. I will offer to take a first watch.
Okay, and the second watch is going to be Keely by herself, or
I'll probably take third.
okay,
to try to
third.
make sure we can get 4.
Yeah. And Torgren, are you going to take a watch at all?
Yeah, there's not a 4th, right? Yeah, you'll take 4th.
Okay. So let's see. So 4 watches. You could do that in 2 hours each. Get 8. So that would be your 8 hours. No, it wouldn't, because for all of you to get 8 hours, you need more than 8 hours. So you could do it.
Well, don't you need 8 hours and 2 out? But 2 of those hours can be keeping watch. Isn't it like 6 hours?
Activity,
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you're right. Cool. So that would be your 8 hours. And yeah, so Evine and Cal stay behind in the fireplace, and the rest of you make your way off to camps.
Is the amulet doing something yet?
So yeah, as the last person gets into their tent and everything, and after about 20 minutes, a little like fox elemental just kind of like stands around near the fire, just kind of dancing around it at the moment, walking around in circles. Like sometimes it goes to the fire pit to see how it's doing, and like walks off to the very edge of this dome and then just comes back again. Just moving about by itself at the moment.
Hello, little one. I say that it's just like, I don't know, circles around me.
Yeah, it kind of looks back at you and wags its flamey tail.
Aw, where did you get this cow?
Kind of hard to describe, but it was a gift from an old friend. That's the best way to phrase it.
Okay. But
Yeah.
after a few minutes pass, Simon's just gonna ask, so, why did you start adventuring?
I needed to learn a lesson. I was told to do some soul searching by my old master. And well, in every age, you require coin to travel anywhere. So, I heard of that job offer in Dunford and got myself on a boat and made my way there. I really never did anything quite like this before now.
What was your master like?
I'd say he was kind, but he was very quick with his quarterstaff. I wish I had had these gauntlets back during my lessons with him.
I bet.
Certainly took it on the knuckles more than I'd care to remember. But he taught me to, well, he tried to teach me how to make peace with myself. It's something I'm still getting to grips with. By the way, and he'll start fumbling in his cloak again, and he'll pull out a small, smooth stone, and hand it over to Aveen. This was from your brother, Sheridan. He asked me to leave this with you. He also left a note. I hope you got it at some point, but it's a sending stone. It will let you message him once a day. You can respond. I didn't see much sense in myself carrying it, given the relation. Figured you ought to hold on to this.
Thank you. You know, with this little thing, we've got it as kids, so that our parents made sure that we would always be able to contact one another if one of us got lost, and we've never used it for that. It was always in school when one of us needed help on a test or something. That was before we learned detect thoughts, as is for our people normal. Quite handy, this thing. I think we all should get it at some point.
It could be useful. He's like struggling to find words. I doubt I'm the person. I doubt I have any right to ask you this. But the other day, when we were at the bathhouse, Do you know what happened to Lumen? Her arms. He looks very pained as he says that. The scars, the burns.
You know, Anna, they taught us in the order that we should never pry people's stories. We should let them share it on their own. So while I've seen them, I've never felt appropriate to ask. It's her pain, and she should share it when she wants to. So all I can tell you is that to me, someone who has a lot of injuries, they seem to me quite old.
Your order seems very wise. Sorry, that probably was
No, don't be
a
sorry.
bit out of line to ask.
Not at all. We're friends here. You were worried, so you asked. And now I'm gonna ask you. Are you alright?
I don't think I ever have been. Not for a long time, anyway.
I guess that makes two of us then.
I guess so.
We're adventurers. No, normal happy people don't become adventurers. That's my philosophy, at least. Just like poking the fire or playing with the fox via like a stick if it's near.
And after about an hour of talking, the fox darts off past the edge of the dome and comes back about 10 minutes later with some more like wood, just kind of places it on the fire and things, and just dances around the fire just to catch flame to these new pieces of wood, and just sort of curls around, curls up by Cal's feet and sort of takes a little doze.
Like tapping his foot, not like uneasy, but he's just kind of glancing down at this thing. He's just gonna chuckle, probably a fake chuckle. Honestly, he's not very good at deception, but I think he would get a kick out of this thing during her watch.
Yeah.
Just
probably.
hope she spends more time keeping out an eye on things around than this little one. And
Yeah.
I don't know. Go ahead.
No, it's just that I've heard or was told that the not owners, that's bad to say when they're sentient beings, but those tied to fire familiars can't get burned from them. Wonder if that's the case here.
Well, that's certainly possible. Luckily, I'm already somewhat resistant to fire, given my heritage. Hey. I wish the same was true for everybody.
She gives like this like a raised eyebrow. Like,
There's probably some tears welling up in the corner of Cal's eyes at this point.
Oof.
Well, if we're close, how close are we sitting? Do you know? Like,
Yeah.
Fairly close, I
Yeah.
would say. Yeah.
Evie like reaches her hand for Cal to hold if he wants to.
What could possibly happen?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll reach out and he'll He'll grab Avine's hand.
Hmm.
I hurt somebody. I was very close to. With my own flames. That's why I'm really out here. I need to atone. I can't stop thinking about it. I think about it every night after my meditations. Over and over. What I could have done differently. What I could possibly say to them. He still haunts me in my dreams, even more so now.
So I'm guessing she's still alive then? By the way you talk. You can just nod, you don't need to say anything. Okay.
Oh, she is. She found me.
Oh, did she?
I don't know how. The festival, I saw her. She chased after me and I ran like a coward. I don't know if I can... I just don't know.
You see, I understand what you're talking about. You keep replaying that memory over and over again. You see them, you see the flames. You can remember every single detail about what happened. But you see, while we are similar in this, we are vastly different. You can still meet with them, apologize to them. I can't. It was a botched job. I failed my friend, we were fighting a fire demon and I messed up. And because of me, 2 kids don't have a father. And I can still see him, he still haunts my dreams. Well, I say haunts, he still visits my dreams. What I'm trying to say here is, you still have a chance to get rid of yourself from these nightmares. You still have a chance to go to talk with her, to apologize. You can make peace with yourself. Do that, Cal, before it's too late. It doesn't have to be the flames again, it can be anything. War, sickness, age, whatever. Just seize that chance when you can. It's gonna be too late.
I was just gonna... He'll probably be just openly weeping. But we'll just... Amidst that, we'll just keep nodding. Keep on just kind of whispering, just, I'm sorry.
Let all of this out. It's these emotions that show that you truly care, that you're truly sorry. And she'll hug him, if he allows her to.
Yeah, I mean, he's not going to make any active effort to stop her or anything.
Okay.
But he'll just kind of sit there. After a while, he'll try to collect himself. Thank you. Well, I haven't talked with anybody about this since my master left this mortal coil.
Don't thank me. We're friends. We help each other. Just don't keep your emotions bottled in. And after all this is over, if the chance shows itself, go and talk with her. Alright? I'll try to.
I can do that. But, likewise, if you if you ever need anybody else to talk to, outside of Lumen, of course. Like you said, we are friends. Every day goes by and I see some more similarities between the two of us. So you can confide in me as well.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Now, go and sleep. I'll finish the rest of the watch. You need the rest.
And you realise it's been almost the 2 hours already, like...
Or we can both go, actually, now that I think about it. Who's...
Yeah. I think... I'll go wake up Keely. I think she has the next watch. I'll
Alright.
explain this thing, and he'll gesture towards the little fox.
I throw it like a little piece of like twig or something just to like catch it.
Yeah. it does so, yeah.
Alright. Good night, Cal.
Good night.
And yep, Evine goes off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Cal will make his way over to Keely's tent.
Yep.
And he doesn't care. He's just gonna pull back the flap and shake her awake.
Get up.
He's been through too much.
Cal, stop it!
He was gentle. He's not like
I exorcise the demon!
Like she wakes up and Steven, what's the name of that thing that animals do when they look in the light and shit? What's that called? Tapetum lucidum?
What
I know.
is
Shut
that?
up. Okay. So basically, that thing where like you know when there's an animal in the dark, but there's like light behind you, you can see their eyes glow. She
Yeah.
wakes up and she looks at you and she has that, and she's like, "Will you knock it off? Got him up." Oh shit.
Just making sure.
She then kind of grumbles as she gets up. Oh, thank you. Take the chicken back. Oh, thank you. No, I'll have chicken later. She gets out and she like climbs out of the tent and she stretches and she yawns a bit, and then when she walks out, she's like, "Oh!" How long is that thing active for, actually?
I think it's until the... One second. I think it goes until the fire goes... Until you, like, let the fire go out, I'm pretty sure.
It's either
Probably
until the
8
fire
hours.
goes out or you dismiss it, I think.
Yeah. So...
And then she does that thing where she just like kind of scrambles over to it, and she's like a giddy little child. Like there is no sleep in her face whatsoever after this.
Yeah, so the little fox fire familiar just kind of dances around your ankles and sort of jumps up at you a couple of times, and like a sort of dog licking at your like ankles and things.
Does it cause any pain damage?
No.
Pain or damage? No. It's just okay. So
Just
can
a
I
warm
pick
feeling.
it up? Can I pick it up?
You can.
Oh, I'm gonna pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna hold it out. I'll like hold it in my arms. She's like, "Aren't you the cutest little thing?"
And
then
all the time it's just like nodding and like shaking and trying to like, you know, lick at you. It's acting more like a dog than a fox at this point.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining it doing the fox like blep, the bit of tongue like out of the mouth, like.
So she then like does the baby hold with it, and she says, "I got it from here. Go sleep. Go. Shoo, shoo, shoo." And then she just tries to shoo you off into your tent.
If you let that one do its thing, it will keep the fire stoked for us, so we don't have to worry about going out and finding any more firewood or tending to the fire.
No, if I'd be worried about that. I mean, if you think about it, if it leaves the dome, you could see it, right? So, and then she snaps her fingers to druidcraft one of the branches that may have been like one of the firewood to kind of elongate, like grow a bit. That way it has more, but It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Shh, go to bed. Go to bed. Oh, look at you, little guy. And she's just like kind of like digging her fingers into his chest and scratching it and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
At the very least, something to keep you company.
Well, thank you. I'll see you in the morning.
Yes. Good night. And he'll make his way off to bed.
She then sits it down. And just throughout her watch, obviously she's going to keep watch, and she says, "You're gonna help me keep watch, okay, little guy?"
He's just
And
like
then-
nodding and wagging his tail and stuff. Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna try and wild shape into a fox as well. And then in her head, she's like, "All right, teach me what you know." And basically, that's what I would do. So I want to do a perception check to see if there's anything that's gonna happen at night.
Mm-hmm. Go for it.
Actually, while I'm in bed, let me get a fox thing up quick.
Can I just point out that when I gently wake up Keely, I almost get stabbed, but Carl can shake her and he's fine.
Totally no favorites. Totally no favorites.
Totally.
Actually, there is such a thing as a giant fox in the game. So interesting. All right. Perception. Is that an intelligence or a wisdom?
Perception is wisdom.
Okay, so that is a 3. Plus a 3. I got a 6.
Okay. Yeah, you're looking around and things, and everything seems fine. No problem.
Yep.
You're
So, yeah,
convinced that everything is good. Yeah, and the fox is continuing to go outside the dome every once in a while and get firewood back, and you've probably been on your watch for about an hour and a half when you just like feel more than see somebody like sit down next to you.
My ears perk up because I think wild shape at this level, I think it lasts 2 hours or 4, one of the two. I don't care at this point, but my ears perk up, and I want to use my sniffer to see if I can't like target where I'm feeling this keen smell. So yeah. I have to do another perception check if I can see if I can't point it out.
Yep.
Did I just lose everyone?
No. Newt
Okay.
joined.
Okay. That's better. 16 plus 16, 19.
Okay. You catch the scent of a very familiar monk.
Very familiar monk, huh?
There you
Okay. I am actually going to sit down and try to concentrate and pop back into Keely. Am I at least facing in the direction that I know this scent is coming from?
Mm-hmm.
And is it leading inside or is it still inside?
It's literally like to more or less to your immediate left.
I look that way and I just kind of stare.
And you see Seds.
Oh, stop doing that.
He kind of laughs a little bit.
Now, Seds is not, what was that? That's not, the guy from the butler from the very person.
Yeah.
It is,
That
yes.
him.
It is him.
Okay, it is him. That's just his other name. Okay. Alright, cool. She says, now that's not fair, honestly.
What is fair in life?
He just, she chuckles and she shakes her head and she just looks at him. She says, "To what do I owe this honor?"
Well, I'm just checking in, making sure all is well. How are you finding things?
It's getting better. Oh, hold on one second. Go ahead, play with it. Oh, it's my slime, but it's got toenail in it. Why did you put a toenail in it? Yes, you did. I'm role-playing right now. Okay? I am. Can you do the meat bicycle thing really loud so they can hear? Go ahead, they can hear you.
You bring me my new meat bicycle.
Thank you.
Oh my life.
They gave you an inspiration point. Yeah. He likes to speak while I play. So.
Excellent.
Anyway, so she's like, "So, do you have any news for me or us or anything?"
Nothing really. I'm just checking up and making sure that everything here is okay, and just wondering how you're faring.
I mean, you're one of those, what do you call those? A peeping Tom? Is that correct? And she just looks at him seriously.
A peeping Tom? In what
Why are
way?
you watching us? Were you at the bathhouse?
No.
Were you watching us at the bathhouse?
No, I was not watching you at the bathhouse. I was at the bathhouse, of course, but I wasn't
Insight
watching
check.
you bathe. Go for it.
Check this. That's a 7. Hold on. Insight. It's a +6, 13.
He very much seems to be telling the truth.
Oh, you're so boring. Could I make you some tea while you're here?
You can if you wish.
And then she obediently follows suit in her her trained manner. So, yeah. So, is there any kind of hint that you could give us? Anything that we might be walking to? Any information that might help us talk to people? Should we look for anybody in particular to where we're going?
Well, from all I know, the next step of your quest will take you to the scholars of the capital. It's only them that know where this artifact lay. I don't know how you're going to gather that information because, to the best of my knowledge, it's top secret.
Everything seems top secret. Do they even know we're coming?
I very much doubt it.
This is going to be a really brave move on my part. Guys, please be with me. I might even have to use my inspiration point for this. She, after she, like, pours him his tea and hands it to him, she just tries to calm, like, you know, have, like, little chit-chat with him, as he drinks the tea. But then after he drinks it, I'm actually kind of fast-forwarding this. She goes, do you dance at all? Have you ever, it's been a long time, so do you want to dance?
He looks at you with the blankest expression.
She stands up and she holds her hand out to him, and she thaumaturgies like the very distant faint sound of dancing music, like a waltzing music.
And he just looks at you with a blank expression.
Well, you can't leave a lady just waiting, can you? That's very rude.
Still just looking at you.
I can't convince him to try and persuade him.
You can roll a persuasion if you like.
Yeah, let's roll a persuasion. That's not terrible. 14 plus 5, 19.
He also got 19. He carries on just sitting there.
You're so... And then she looks at the fox and she's just like, can you believe this guy?
And as you turn back to face him, he is no longer there.
She just rolls her eyes and she's like, men. And then she just goes and she sits down, and then she'll probably wait out the rest of their time just reading her tarot cards and trying to get a read on everybody else in the party. I have a bunch of cards already lined up for them, but that's to a different time. But yeah, that'll be it for me.
Okay, and yeah, your watch ends.
And I go and I try to wake up Lumen with a thaumaturgy sound of a little bell just ringing over her head.
She'll be a little confused, but get up and head outside.
No, then I'm gonna roll a con check because I'm there too, Keely. If
Oh.
Really
Oh, no.
faint. It's a little It's a little ding-a-ling.
Babe,
It's
go
not
back
like
to
an
bed.
alarm.
Shh,
Yeah.
babe, go back to bed.
It's not like a
19,
little.
It's fine. She's dead asleep.
Yeah, it's not like it's an alarm clock or type of bell. It's just a little ding-a-ling-a-ling.
Emotional talk has drained her. She's fast asleep.
I will get up and head outside to start the watch.
Mm-hmm. And you see the little foxfire elemental just kind of around the fire. Sees that somebody new's come along, so just kind of like waits by the log that everybody else has been sitting on.
Oh.
She doesn't give any explanation. She just walks into it.
He's moody.
Hello there. And I guess I'll go sit next to it.
Okay.
I feel like everyone's watched with it, so I don't think it's a threat, but I'm just confused.
Yeah, it like, as soon as you sit down, it jumps on your lap, curls up, and sort of looks like it's going to sleep.
Oh. And I start petting it. Just pet it a little.
And after about 10 minutes, it gets up, jumps off of your lap, and goes off somewhere, and comes back with some firewood in its mouth and under its chin, and wherever else it can carry it, puts it on the fire and just, again, dances in the middle of the fire so the flames stoke up. And then it looks at you and kind of like waggles its tail and things.
I just throw a stick and see if it does anything.
It looks at the stick and looks back at you again, and then it goes off and runs and gets the stick and puts the stick on the fire.
How interesting. I'll keep throwing them if I have stuff around. I just keep throwing it with them.
Every single time that you throw a stick, it grabs the stick and it puts it on the fire, or puts it near the fire, ready for when more is needed. And probably after about 40 to 50 minutes, it again just sort of like gets a bit bored of this game and curls up beside you.
Mm-hmm.
And while this is happening, you feel the necklace that you're wearing just like vibrate ever so slightly.
I just kind of look at it.
And you look at it, and the gem in the center of it is again like emanating like a red light from it.
She doesn't really know what to think about it, but and she just keeps sitting and keeping watch and petting the little elemental and just kind of thinking, I guess.
And you kind of go through the night and go through your watch, and every so often when you're petting it and, you know, enjoying yourself or just relaxing or whatever, you notice the center of this gem just get slightly brighter. Not so it's shining bright, at no point does it do that, but every little time you seem to be enjoying yourself or something like that, it just gets just a tiny bit brighter.
I think she just kind of says to herself, an interesting gift that he has given me.
And yeah, the rest of your watch carries on without a hitch and comes to the end.
I think Lumen walks up to Torgrin's tent, but doesn't wake him up and takes his watch instead.
Aww.
Okay. She's just kind of like in her head, like, he should sleep. He doesn't need to be. She's like, I can take care of it. And we'll do the next watch.
Okay. So yeah, you go back to sit down back by the fire. give me a Constitution check at disadvantage.
Me and exhaustion is a match made in heaven.
I was about to say you must really like playing with a disadvantage.
So we're for sure on disadvantage for this roll.
Yep.
Just for, oof, man, that is a big ol' 4.
Okay. So you're sitting by the fire and you notice your eyes get heavy and you're kind of drifting and wake yourself up and you're just kind of like looking around and then you start drifting and waking yourself up again, and the last thing that you hear is, "Rest, child. All will be well." And you're just out for the night.
Fuck! Damn it!
I knew that fucker was gonna appear.
Always present.
And everybody else, you wake up in the morning, all with the exception of Lumen.
Huh. Okay.
Is she just like KO'd by the campfire right now?
Mm-hmm.
So embarrassing.
So Irene's gonna go outside because she's confused where the fuck Lumen is.
Yep.
Because she knows she didn't have the last watch.
You wake up and you go outside the tent and you do indeed see Lumen by the tent, just snoring,
Yeah.
completely out of it.
Lumen, come on, wake up. She just shakes her gently.
What? What? She like gets up at a startle.
Morning.
Fuck.
Let me guess, you tried to take 2 watches.
I just couldn't wake him up.
It's fine. I also wouldn't wake him up.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. Nothing happened. Okay. And besides, I think a certain someone would wake me if trouble was about to begin.
Yeah, yes.
Okay. Now quickly get off of the floor before anyone sees you. Come on.
Sorry,
She
sorry.
actually helps you get up.
She gets up.
Anyone like goes up, gets up and sees this, she's like, come on.
You're embarrassing yourself.
Yeah, and the rest of you do indeed wake up and, do whatever it is you're doing.
I put my armor on. I'm gonna take like a half an hour.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah.
Al's just gonna get started taking down camp. Ready to move.
Mm-hmm. You start taking down camp, Cal, and roll a perception check for me.
Hate these. Okay. 17.
Okay. Cool. You look around the field and everything as you're taking these tents down, and you see a Aasimar just kind of off to the distance in one of the fields. Well, in the field. And he looks lost.
Does everybody else see that person over there? Go point it out.
And as he points it out, you all do indeed see an Aasimar.
Would I be done with my armor, Hadu, or am I still like?
You're done with your armor at this point. Yes.
I lagged out. I could not hear you.
Yes, you are done with your armor. Yes.
Yeah. So she looks at the guy. Is that? Hadu?
Yeah.
And she's just like, oh, don't tell me they sent him. No.
Him? Who's him?
Someone you know?
And she just like, so that her voice carries out further away, she just puts like makes a cup around her mouth, and she's like, "Hey, ass face, here."
He looks back and like, there you are. I've been looking at this place flipping ages. Where have you been?
I've been right here this entire time.
Where's right here? Because I haven't seen a thing.
It would have gone when Keely is like awake, so he would have seen us. Like the dome is not there.
After 8 hours, or I call it off.
After 8 hours. Yeah.
Yes. So, well, never mind. Never mind. Let's let's get on with this then, shall we? I've been told to why did it have to be you?
Yeah, I'm asking myself the same thing when it comes to you. Yeah.
Well, let's get this over with then, shall we? And he comes to the center of the camp, and he gets out this chair out of a sort of bag of holding and just unfolds it. He's like, where are we doing this?
How much does it usually take? So the chest and my left arm.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
About 5 or 6 hours.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What's happening right now?
I'm standing by Lumen as she's asking this question, and I'm nodding in agreement, a question on my face.
So, guys, you know how I asked for the Mages Guild to send for someone from my order because I do not trust them a single bit. If you're listening here, I mean it. Yeah, this yeah. Okay, so this is Winran. He is my colleague and an asshole, but unfortunately they sent him.
Don't listen to this bitch, seriously.
Anyways, they sent him to do the magic ritual. Basically, I'm going to get a magical tattoo as it's part for my order. He has yet to get his one.
On your chest and your left arm.
A tattoo sounds really cool.
You guys will see what it will do once it's finished. So I don't think we have that much time.
Lumen is visibly red.
Yeah.
Well, as I say, 5 or 6 hours. Are we gonna do this or not?
Fuck. You guys mind waiting? I don't think he would agree to accompany us until we camp again.
I think that I should probably introduce myself extremely properly as she has, and then offer to make breakfast or something while, it's or actually, you know what, I'll just look at everybody else and be like, should we wait?
I
mean, you could go up ahead and I'll just catch up with you. Fine.
I don't think that's a good idea.
dangerous.
I'm with them on that one.
I've tried alone. Okay.
I don't mind waiting.
Breakfast it is! And then she just, hauls off and leaves.
So Owen puts down her armor that she'd so painstakingly put on. And then they can begin.
Okay. Keely, give me a survival check for the cooking of breakfast.
Sir. Yes, sir. Nat 20.
Nice.
Survival 23.
Yep. So you make what is possibly the best breakfast you could ever make with the scraps of ingredients that you have. So some berries, some fruits, herb leaves, things like that. Yeah, and you kind of hand that all out. With what little ingredients you have, you're surprised it tastes so good. Yes. So you do that, and Van Rim, takes Evine to what, inside one of the tents, or are we just gonna do it out here on the open?
Are there any tents? I guess there would be at least one. Lag.
Yes, there is at least one.
Yeah. So yeah, they just go there.
Okay. And he like gets out a needle, and before he closes the entrance to the tent, he says, "You guys might want to, cover your ears and stuff. This one's a bit of a wuss."
Shut the fuck up.
Goes into the tent, and they start upon your tattoo, and we shall take a second break.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my magic thing now.
Woo, also NPCs.
Really, the moment you casted that dome, I was like, he's not gonna find us. I was like, yep, he's gonna get lost.
My apologies.
That was good. It means frenemy has appeared. He actually made an appearance. It was like a passing comment to Hadu a long time ago, and just put it easier.
I don't even know who this could be referencing.
No one. I'm genuine here,
No
Sam.
one.
This is a custom
Nice.
NPC.
I assume everything's a reference.
Nah. I'm dialing back the references since we got people here playing, and I don't want to spoil much.
Oh, thank you.
Welcome. So Snap MSQ 1. Tomorrow?
When I'm level 88.
Oh yeah, right. Fuck.
I mean, like, I was fine to do it on stage, but we can't because someone was a silly Billy.
Someone, yeah, ran the leveling dungeons with us on a job. He wanted to play the MSQ on. And now he's 90.
Yeah.
Try and guess who that is.
Is it the person that's not here right now?
Nope. Yep. I mean, for me, it's appropriate because, like, when shit starts to go down, I'm going back to Dark Knight. So it's, like, story appropriate for my character.
Mine's going to another not story appropriate job.
Become an edgelord. From a nerd to an edgelord. Literally.
Level 1 nerd, level 100 edgelord. I'm gonna walk around for a bit.
Snap, I'm still not over that. Oh, he went away. Never mind. There was a cutscene last night in the MSQ that I'm still not over. And it's just replaying in my mind, and like, you're in for a ride, Kate.
Yeah.
I almost started crying when I thought Minfilia was dead, so I can only imagine.
Like, if you think that that's, heartache, Endwalker will rip your heart out, put it in front of you whilst it's still beating, and then not even try and pull it back in your chest. It'll just, scrunch that shit up right in front of you.
Even Shadowbringers are gonna be heartbreaking. It's gonna be heartbreaking. I can't talk.
I mean, even Heaven's Ward's gonna be heartbreaking.
Oh boy. Can't wait.
You're like almost at Heaven's Sword, right, Kyle?
No. I looked through the MSQ list and I'm like, there's a lot of patch stuff.
Post patches. It's not as bad moving forward. You have to keep in mind that this was like a really long time in between the expansions because of the history of the game. Like, that shit was about to destroy Square Enix. They shut it down, reworked it completely, and launched A Realm Reborn.
Yeah, I did read about that.
And so they had to wait some time before they could release Heaven's Ward. So a lot of post patches, a lot of tying up loose ends, that kind of deal.
Yeah.
And the cutscene at the end is fucking insane.
Have you done Parting Glass yet?
No,
The
I still
hour
have
and a
like
half of cutscene odd.
no. I still have like three more like titans or whatever they are to go through. I just killed what's the male thing, like the little white cat with the balloons. How are those called?
King Mog. Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Good
Yeah,
King Mog.
we just,
Good King Mog.
yeah, just fought that one. But I haven't. Haven't gotten much further.
Yeah, no joke. For the parting glass, set away like 2 hours.
Yeah.
No joke. Just
I will wait. I will do that on
Like
when I come home from work
the majority.
before I go to work.
The majority of it is cutscene, but there's like little bits where you walk from point A to point B, a
And
very,
suddenly-
very short distance.
An
Yeah.
interactive cutscene. Gotta love it.
But it's at least an hour and a half in total. At least. So yeah, set yourself for 2 hours.
Non-voiced parts. There's non-voiced parts, if I remember correctly. So it's hour and a half, but could take longer based or shorter based on how fast you read. Also, every voice actor is going to be changed in Heaven's Ward, so don't get too attached.
Everybody
gonna
will
get-
sound different. Yeah.
And much, much better.
Oh really?
Much better.
Are you talking English or Japanese?
Oh, you're in Japanese. They don't
Because I'm
change.
Japanese.
Yeah, they don't
never mind,
change.
you're fine then.
Yeah, they don't change.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't change. In English, the Realm Reborn was horrible.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
give it a
but-
listen in both. But
Yeah, I'll swap to English in the expansions, but definitely not in Realm Reborn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this-
Heaven's Ward onwards, it's so good. Like, I love the voice acting there, but just the Realm Reborn is.
it's just it's like a bad dubbing of an anime.
Mhm.
Just
I'm
like
back.
the emotions. Ugh.
The only one I liked from Realm Reborn was Admiral Lady, like the voice actor did-
Merle
Yeah.
Webb or whatever.
Merle Webb.
Yeah.
I'll
Merly
keep
Webb.
calling her Admiral Merly Webb.
I think that voice actress like I'm sure she's in other stuff because I've heard that voice before.
Karen.
I swear. Is it really? I haven't heard
Really,
that in years.
A
No,
new
I've-
hand touches the beacon.
Ah, okay.
I know Alphino and Thancred's ARR VAs.
They're from
They're from
Critical
Critical
Role.
Role.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah, Alphino's Scanlan.
I don't actually. Shit, I don't think I ever actually. Maybe I just never put that together.
Thancred's Percy.
Okay. Now that you say that, I do I can hear it.
Yeah, that's all I could hear when I went back through it.
Whatever. Voice acting gets much better, and it actually made me like Alphino. Before I hated his voice, so I hated him.
I really want to say one line, but I don't think these people have met the NPC yet.
Which line? Message me.
Then it.
Its
mean it.
name.
Ah. Oh, like, yeah, now they haven't
Yeah.
reached it yet. Yeah. Though one of them has reached such devastation.
It was
Again.
not my intention.
Except
Yeah.
in Japanese.
In Jap-
Yeah,
Yeah, I
it
did
is
hear it in
actually
Japanese.
much better.
Yep.
Such devastation. This was not my intention. I love that.
Right, we're all back, I guess.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
Back, and I want to know what this
Return
fucking
to the
item
game.
was.
Speaking of which, is one night enough for attunement, or do you require more?
It's gonna be 2.
Okay.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Nah.
We're just traveling, it's fine.
Yeah.
I don't think mine requires achievement because it's just a shield.
I didn't read that it requires attunement,
Yeah.
so cool. So yeah, Evine, give me a constitution check at advantage.
The moment I find my die, I will. Hold on, there it is. At advantage, you say?
At advantage, yeah.
And save or throw?
Save.
Coolio. So that is 23.
So you sit through this tattoo like a boss, like no problem with it at all. Yeah, in fact, at some points you're so bored you do almost fall asleep, and Van Rim's there like sees you go through it, and at some points he tries to like drive the needle in like a little bit further than it's supposed to, just to test you a little bit. But again, you kind of sit through it. At some points you realise what he's trying to do, and he quite like looks back and roll perception.
I swear to God, if he's fucking that tattoo up, I will kill him. 18.
Okay. You see him like snigger a little bit, and then some of this not work, like looks like it could start spelling something out, but you notice it way before he can even really write one letter.
Aye, you asshole, stop it. I know what you're doing.
You're no fun, spoil sport, and just carries on.
I'm fighting vampire lords and have encounters with gods with this group. You can't fuck this tattoo up. I need it.
He kind of looks a little taken aback, and you get the sort of impression that he just doesn't believe what you're saying.
Ask them outside. They'll tell you.
Not like they won't take on their friend's words, eh? Oh well, he carries on, and yeah, after like 6 hours, your tattoo is complete.
Hey.
Right, I'm off. And he walks outside.
Thanks. Safe travel.
Yeah, like you mean it. Carries on walking.
I wave him off and I bow. Wonderful to meet you!
Likewise. And just carries on walking.
Yeah, so short while after Evine walks out and starts putting the tent, like taking it down.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry guys, yeah, he is bad with directions even on the best of days, and the dome probably didn't help.
And I am just doing like little card tricks with my tarot deck.
Lumen's been reading her book the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
But if she sees Evine, she'll just knowing that it's she's gonna blush.
Nah.
knowing that it's there.
She'll pack up and she's like, okay, I'm ready. This thing should be working, though I don't want to test it right now.
Well, alright.
Okay, and you set back off on the road.
Your dice rolling.
Rolling for that random encounter.
That's never good.
Bring it on, wolves!
I love random encounter tables.
He says as a dragon descends from the heavens.
I mean,
How did you
given
know
where we
now?
are, I wouldn't be surprised.
Mm-hmm.
Your mum just talk about our Lord and Savior Lozico.
And you carry on back on the road again, and Lumen, if you was to check your necklace, you would notice that this gem is now completely black again. No colour in it at all.
I think if she sees it's black, she tries to think of a happy memory with her family and sees if it does anything.
Okay, you sort of go into the deepest thoughts of your mind and try to bring out a happy thought, and roll a wisdom check.
I do not like this. I do not like this one bit. Fuck. It's 11.
Okay. You do notice that the gem in the center of the necklace just sparkles just ever so faintly. But it's like a fleeting moment. It's there and it's gone again.
Can she think of them? Can she remember? Like, can she remember them?
The memory seems hazy. Like, almost as if bits of the memory are gone.
Oh my god.
I just... Oh, fuck. She'll...
I mean, to you, it's just hazy. Like, it's not noticeably missing, but like, if you was to explain this to somebody, it would be like it was missing parts of the memory.
She keeps walking with everyone, but she'll keep constantly thinking about them. Like, she's trying, like, I think she's a little freaked out by that, and will just constantly be thinking of them, trying to see how much she can remember, if she can, and just see. But that's just what she'd think about.
Yeah, you're going down the road, walking and thinking about them and remembering your siblings' names and remembering your mother's name. And what was your father's name again?
Sophocles.
No, you can't recall it.
She cannot remember his name.
No.
Fuck. She'll walk up to Yvine, and kind of like grab her hand and like hold her hand and just kind of say really quietly, like, I can't, do you remember their names? I can't remember them. But trying to stay quiet and stay calm.
But I remember them, Heather.
You remember that you've gotten them written down in the book?
I mean, yeah, but I think like I can't
Like-
say them here. Like Sasakri's Claire's, was it? And Ignis.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So she says that quietly. Lumen.
Okay. Do you remember my last name?
Sano.
Okay. Okay. When she says
Remember.
his name, does it click in her
Yes.
head? Okay. And I think she'll just kind of be like gripping onto Yvine's hand as they walk.
Is it the freshly tattooed one or the normal one?
She'll go to the normal one.
She holds her hand tight.
And you carry on walking. Not much happens for the rest of the day, and you set up camp for the second night.
What could possibly happen? We set up camp. I do.
Okay. Do you want to give me survival checks for setting up and doing your things?
I'll try building the stone thing again.
Yeah,
Yep.
same thing. Back to tents.
Back to everyone's doing the same.
Firewood. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's much better.
So Irene and Carl are setting up tents. Sovereign's doing the fire pit. What about you two?
I got firewood.
I will do the hunting again and maybe cooking it if I'm
Yep.
allowed. So yeah, I'll do that.
Cool. Roll survival checks.
Got 22.
Yeah.
10.
Nice.
Nice.
15.
Another 15.
Okay.
Yeah.
So again, the tents are set up pretty well. The fire pit in the middle is like a boss this time. It looks just as nice as the fire pit from the night before. Lumen comes back with some wood. It's kind of slim pickings and most of it's wet. And Keely, what did you get? Sorry.
A 12.
Okay.
I'm
So
gonna get poisoned.
Keely comes back with some berries and some fruits and some meat that looks like it's edible, but it's been in the sun for a little while. Looks edible.
Looks edible.
Would you like to cook all of this up, Keely?
I would certainly like to try.
Yeah, so you can give me another survival check for the cooking.
Die, guys.
Oh, that's good. 18 plus 3, 21.
Okay, so yeah, you
Better.
cook it all up. The meat you've made kind of, you've purposefully overcooked it, just to, you know, make sure that there was nothing rotten in there. And yeah, you've made food. So as I say, there's fruits, there's berries, and there's some sort of meat.
And then, like, I'll just probably expend, like, a whole 10 charges for, like, good berries. That way it's... Because one single good berry would hold a person over for a whole day anyway, so...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just to kind of cover the gap.
Okay. So there's also these berries on the side of each plate as well.
Yeah. Yep. And I can destroy water, so I can fill it, like, everyone's tankards with clean water.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'll do that.
Would you do so?
Cool.
Yep. So again, not much happens. The night goes on, and you get back to watches again. Single watches, double watches.
I can watch by myself again if nobody wants to. That's fine.
Or you don't have to take watches. Theoretically, you could not. It's up to you.
I'm alright with taking a watch. I'll do my part.
After the
I
shit
mean-
we've been through.
I will absolutely take a watch.
We do have a shadow entity watching over us, so, and I'm not talking about Luzicor.
Never hurts to play it safe.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think again, Evine was that she's gonna take the first watch, and who decides to join will join.
Mm-hmm.
I'll join.
Okay. So everybody go. Wow, who's taking the second watch? So I know.
Take second watch again.
Okay. And third watch.
I'll go third again.
Okay, so Cal, you're on the fourth. So everybody else goes to bed, and Torgren and Davine are left on the first watch. And you'd like stoke up this fire as much as you can. Give me a survival check for the fire, each of you.
Don't we have a little fox friend with us? Sad.
I mean, I didn't give you time to put it in all fairness. Would you have put the fox charm in, Cal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Given that there were some slim pickings
Yeah.
for firewood to keep it stoked, you would absolutely.
No problem. So yeah, the fox fire elemental is there. But yeah, give me a survival check for the fire anyway, because the majority of the first lot of wood was wet.
I can just heat it up, the wood.
Okay, you can do that if you prefer.
Yeah, I'll Searing Smite
Mm-hmm.
on my
Oh my god.
like I'm just igniting my hammer
Yeah.
basically,
Like,
and I'll hold it near the wood to like dry it out.
Yeah, so you do that, and you kind of dry the wood out and set the fire back alight that way. And the foxfire elemental, while you're doing this, like, looks really happy and kind of dances around for a little bit. So yeah, Avine, Torgren, anything you want to say? Or do?
I'm just keeping a lookout unless anything specific was said, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Again, as she told Cal the previous night, people need to be willing to share their pain, so she's just sitting there.
Yep.
Talking
Sometimes.
to me.
Yes, but that doesn't matter.
Okay.
She sometimes sends him like a glance, like worried glance, but then like goes out either to look out or just play with the little fox.
Mm-hmm.
When you do glance, he's still looks very sad and like not completely there, but he doesn't cry anywhere near as much.
Okay.
Cool. So if you both give me perception checks, please.
Yep.
Decent.
11.
Okay, I got 18.
Nice.
Cool. You, every so often you go to the edges of the camp. Was the dome thing up this time? Would you have cast that again, Keely?
You know what? Sure, yeah. Mm-hmm. We'll do
Okay.
that all over again. Yep.
Yeah, no worries. Okay, so that would have been up. So yeah, you go to the edge of the dome and you look out and everything seems fine. So, whilst you're taking the watch, Cal, you get memories of the last watch that you had in your dreams whilst you sleep. Things that Aveen was saying to you, things that you shared with Aveen, and in particular the moment where she like held your hand and moved in to hug you, and as you move back out of this hug, again you see a woman there that's not Aveen in a red hood. And again you hear this voice, "Why can't you look at me?"
What to say? I don't deserve to. If he can respond, that's what he'll say.
Yeah. So you say, "I don't deserve to," and she says, "Who says you don't deserve to?"
He's gonna point at himself, looking all defeated.
And she looks back at you. Well, you assume she's looking back at you. All you can see is a hood. You can't see the face behind it. She says, "To forgive somebody, you must first forgive yourself." Can you forgive yourself?
That's why I'm out here. I'm trying.
Do you believe that you are trying enough? To me, you seem to be running away more than running towards a goal.
Just running to go off and save the world. I guess it is an excuse.
And she says one more time, "But why can't you look at me?" Roll a Constitution saving throw.
I didn't count nice. Fucking 5.
Oh.
You wake up, and for the rest of the night you are unable to sleep.
Ooh, oh.
Just the one voice going through your mind over and over again. "Why can't you look at me?"
These tents that we have, is there only like one entrance flap?
Yes.
No escaping.
Yeah. Okay. He's gonna sit and wait. He's gonna like sit with his back to like the entrance of his tent, and he's gonna like listen for like when the whoever's on watch seems like they're going to switch off.
Mm-hmm.
And if that opportunity happens, he's gonna try to sneak his way out and he's just gonna try to sneak out and see where he goes from there.
Okay.
Aren't the other one to have... Or who is it?
I think it was Lumin on the second.
I was second.
Oh, Keely was second.
Okay, I was like, wait.
Keely was second. Okay. So, Torgrim and Aveen, your watch comes to an end. What do you do?
So I was writing something for it in character. Whose watch was it again next?
Keely's.
Fine.
Yeah.
Keely, okay.
I sent Torgrim forth. You go.
Yeah.
When I tried to wake her up, she stabbed me, and I still remember that. She almost stabbed me.
Mate. And I'll go over to Keely's tent and open it. Gently shake her to wake her up.
Mm-hmm.
It's a watch.
She stirs. But she gets up.
Okay. Aveen, what are you doing during this time?
Like, scratch the fox.
Mm-hmm.
And then once I'm 100% sure Keely is taking over the watch, I'll go sleep.
Okay. Cal, roll me a perception check.
It's nice.
Actually, no, in the meantime, I'm gonna take off my armor and then go sleep.
Mm-hmm.
21. 15 plus 3.
Okay. So you're kind of looking, like peering through the zip of your tent, and there is the briefest of moments between Keely coming out and Aveen going back into a tent where you could slip out.
He's going to.
Just give me a stealth check.
Okay.
I'm
good at these.
Of course.
I'm good at this. Fucking fuck. Oh, where's my stuff?
Just to see
Nice.
where he is.
15.
What is doing now?
15. So, Torgrim, Aveen, and Keely all roll perception.
I just rolled a flat 18
I'm so
just now.
sorry. I got 15.
Yeah,
I
I rolled
got
a flat
above that.
18.
Oh,
Fucking hell, guy!
wow.
I got
You
a
hate to
19.
see it, Cal. You hate to
You're
see it.
eagle-eyed.
Okay,
Why in this instance?
so Cal, like all three of you, notice Cal slip out of his tent and like go to dash behind it.
I don't say anything. If he wants to talk to me, he would have, but if he doesn't want to be seen, I let him go.
Okay, Torgrim.
No need to pry.
I see you there, lad. Take
It's
some
not- it's-
time if you need it.
Yeah, he's just gone. Even if he's been seen, he's
yeah.
out.
And Aveen.
I'll answer once I stop lagging.
Yeah, I noticed the lag.
Mm-hmm.
Do you do anything?
Okay. So he like dashes up, like, what's the area? Like trees or...
Yeah, very similar to the last campsite you had. It's mainly clearing, but there's the odd tree or two every now and then, some rocks.
If I see him dash out of the dome,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna wait just outside of it so that he sees me once he returns. But I just like sit down and, I don't know, write in my journal, just wait to make
Okay.
sure he don't, like nothing happens to him.
So, how big is this dome again for the sanctuary? It's not sanctuary, is it? The spell,
Hold on.
but
I'm coughing. Hold on. 30 feet.
30 feet. So do
Yeah.
you go outside of the designated area, Cal, or do you stay within it? Yeah, you
I
just
think so.
pick a direction and just keep going. Okay, cool. So yes, Evine, you do notice that he does go outside of this area.
So it's a 60-foot diameter, but a 30-foot radius.
So you wait just outside of the dome, did you say?
Yeah.
Okay.
That way I can, like, if I send someone, I can, like, roll back into it, but still, like, be outside so
Yep.
Cal could see me.
So Keely used to take over the watch. Torgrin, you go to bed, and Evine, you are outside of the domed area. Keely, what do you want to do?
I'm just going to study the little fox thing again. I'm actually gonna like less study its embodiment of animalism, but more of its a body of element, and just kind of like play with magic from there, and maybe just kind of attune more to my moon sickle. Just kind of, but that's about it. Like I might explore inside, like turn over rocks and pick up bugs if there's any.
Yeah.
But nothing in particular. But I'll obviously keep a watch out.
Yeah, no worries. So yeah, you do. Sorry, Torgrin. Yep.
There's something I'd like to do just before
Go
I
for
go
it.
to sleep.
Yep.
So, I'm gonna cast Sending,
Yeah.
and it says, it's me, your father. I miss you, lad. I have a message for you. Your grandfather's gone. I'm sorry he wasn't there. To his son.
Yep. You get nothing back.
So he doesn't respond.
Nope.
Okay.
Ow.
And he just goes to sleep.
Okay.
After he'll wait a while longer
Yeah.
before.
No
trying to
worries.
sleep.
Yep. So Torgrin, yeah, you stay up for a little while and then eventually fall asleep. Keely, you carry on with your watch. You said that you're studying the little fox familiar, right?
No, just kind of like less of its animal nature and more of its fire nature. Just kind of studying the element, just kind of trying to understand it more.
Yeah, give me an Arcana check.
Arcana plus 13 plus 5, 18.
Yeah, so you're looking at the fox fire elemental. Obviously, you know that it is fire, but it is actually a small version of an actual fire elemental. You know that it cannot burn anybody that it concerns, deems to be an ally. You know that it's kind of weak though, like it wouldn't take much to kill it, like forcefully. And you know that its sole purpose is just the gathering of firewood and keeping the fire stoked up. That's what it is for.
Aren't you handy?
And again, he's like shaking his tail and everything, and eventually your watch comes to an end. Cal, you would have been outside this point at 2 hours.
One other thing quick.
Yeah, go for it, please.
I have, I still have that thing I picked up from the vampire thing. It's that, it's a magically imbued necklace that, like, I would have to sacrifice energy because it's an energy bank, I'm assuming, correct? I'd like to do some of that. So
Okay.
I don't know how I would go about doing that, if you can walk me through
So
that.
yeah, sure. So it will store like health in it.
Is there a cap?
Yes, there is. You can store up to 2d6 health in it.
Okay. So, and does that stack, or is it just, like...
The 2d6
Or-
stays there until it's used.
Okay. So I would like to do that. So I rolled a 3 and a 5 for now.
Oh,
So
5, 8. Yeah, okay. So yeah, you give over some of your essential life force to the necklace, and you notice the necklace like shine a dark red color.
and then I'd like to stow it away, and then we can go to Cal. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Cal. So you've been outside for 2 hours.
Yeah. He's been like, again, he was trying to keep his cool. He probably did for as long as he could, but he's gonna find just like a nearby tree. And he's gonna start, he's gonna kind of crack his knuckles with his gauntlets, and he's just gonna start like wailing on the thing. Expending some charges of it while he does so. So I don't know how far away Cal went to find these like trees, but I'd imagine Aveen can probably see like streaks of like lightning and like flashes of light. As he just whacks this thing a few times, before he's just gonna slump to the ground and he's gonna pull off his scarf and he's just gonna kind of cradle it in his arms before he's gonna just sit out there for the rest of that time for 2 hours before walking back into the direction that he ran to try to find this dome.
Yeah. I mean, I think friendlies can see it, right?
Oh, can they?
I can't remember fully. I think so.
It doesn't say. It doesn't specify.
I mean, if others can't see it, what makes us special of we
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. I think it's Sanctuary that you can see then. But anyway, neither... You walk in the direction that you was going.
I mean, even outside there, so that's why she went out and waited.
Okay. Cool. So yeah, you see Aveen and nothing behind her.
I just look at him. Nightmare.
I literally nod and just keep walking. He's just gonna walk past her and walk to the fire and sit down there, still cradling his scarf.
Yeah. So Evan's gonna get up, like pat Cal on his like shoulder, and go sleep. Lag.
Pat Cal on his shoulder and what?
And go sleep.
Okay.
One day my internet will be good, one day.
So, you say to him go and sleep, or you go to sleep on him?
I go sleep.
Right. Got ya.
I go sleep. I'm like, yeah, I'm like, it happened. I'm here for you if you need me. I can see that you don't want to talk, so I'm gonna go. I'm not gonna force it.
Got ya.
That's basically what the gesture is supposed to like.
Yeah.
Transcribe.
Yeah, got you. You are a little bit laggy, so didn't hear it all.
That was fine for me.
It must have just been my end then, I apologise. Anyway, yeah, Cal, you get back. Aveen says this to you. What do you do?
I figure this out.
Yeah, he's not doing anything. He's just kind of staring into the fire.
Gotta get some more extensions.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, he'll try to keep a vague, sense of his surroundings, like he would be on like watch, but he's just kind of like half zoned out.
Okay. So yeah, the Foxfire Elemental again goes and does its thing every now and then, but nothing else happens during the night. What do you do at the end of your watch then?
So like it's getting to morning at this point, or
there's one more watch, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh right, because that would have been Lumen's watch, I think. And then it was Cal's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm probably just gonna like just wake up Lumen for the next round, but that's me. I don't know what you're doing, Cal. So
Yeah, he's like a zombie. He hasn't like moved. He's just trying to hone his ears on any potential sounds, but still just staring at the fire into like the light of the fire in an attempt to like keep his eyes like dry, so he doesn't start crying like a baby again.
Okay.
I'm gonna start crying like a baby.
I'm gonna cry, then you're gonna cry, and we're all gonna cry. Fucking hell. Emotional roller coaster, hey?
You're telling me, man. Jeez.
Yeah. So, Cal's technically taken Lumen's watch, right?
I don't know if Keely woke me up though.
So,
you know,
sorry, carry on. Yeah.
I should ask if I should. I'm not gonna pray. I'm just gonna leave it as it is, and just kind of sit down next to him, and I should say, I guess you're up for the night then.
Still just staring. He's just gonna just kind of slowly nod his head a few times.
I would probably spend a little bit longer, and I'm just gonna, I'm gonna meditate with him,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll probably get up, and I won't wake Lugan. I'll just meditate next to him. I don't know if vibes will cross or not, and then I would probably then get up and head to bed.
Okay. So, yeah, you notice Keely, like, meditating beside you. Yeah. Okay. And then after, you say a little while, what, about half hour or so?
I would say.
Okay. After about half an hour.
That long, yeah.
Okay. Keely then gets up and goes to her tent. What do you do, Cal?
He'll kind of like shake himself a bit from his daze, and he'll walk back to his tent very quickly and grab two things from his bag, the things that Sheridan left for Lumen and for Keely.
Mm-hmm.
It was that book on like meditations and stuff, because like he was like so zoned out, like he kind of didn't realize that Keely was sitting there until she probably got up to leave.
Yeah.
So he was like, oh, I still have these. So he's just gonna place that. He's gonna place the notes that Sheridan made just on the ground and put like a rock to weigh them down over, just right outside of Keely's tent, and he'll put the book with those extra notes and stuff that he said was for Lumen, and put that outside of their tent as well. But then just kind of walk into like the four cardinal directions and just stare out into the dark, keeping an eye.
Okay. So nobody wakes up Lumen. So you go the rest of the night, and it's morning again. Cal, you do get a point of exhaustion.
Get on that train, baby.
Yeah.
And everybody wakes up one after the other. Torgren, starting with you. What do you do?
Well, his the message he sent, he didn't get a response to. Still playing on his mind, of course.
Yep.
He's just gonna spend a good while in the tent with himself as company
Okay.
and having a very fervent, heartfelt prayer to his God.
Sounds like a plan.
Trying to find an answer and trying to somehow see if his god has any idea how to help him.
Okay. You spend a good while praying to your god. Yvine, what do you do as you wake?
I untangle myself from Lumen because she's probably just there. And I check the journal to see if the names are still there, just to be sure, and remember them for the day.
They are.
Cool. Then she'll go outside and see if Cal is alright, since she suspects he didn't go to sleep with the state he was in.
Mm-hmm. And Cal, you're there by the fire still, looking very tired.
Yeah, so he would have, once it, like, started to just, like, get into, like, the morning light, he'll have dismissed the familiar, the foxfire. So he's probably just, sitting out there in front of a, like, pile of just, like, ashes and stuff. Like, remnants of a fire.
Yep.
Probably just holding on to the charm.
Cool. So, Lumen, you wake up.
I think she wakes up a little confused. No one woke her up, but she was trying to do the same thing last night, so she doesn't think anything of it. And then she'll probably try to think of her family's names again, and she'll wake up and try to see like how far back she can go before it gets hazy. Like, she wants to see if she can remember like how she got her scars, her early, like the first time she met Heracule, like all that stuff, and she wants to see if like what she can remember.
Okay, so you search back in your mind, and you remember your childhood, you remember being alone at a very early age, you remember that person finding you. You struggle with the name for a little minute, but you do eventually remember Heracule being that person.
Oh fuck, I struggle with his name?
Yep.
Oh fuck.
Nowhere near as much though. You struggle for like a fleeting moment. It's probably only about 10-15 seconds, but to you it probably felt like a lot longer.
I think she'll, like, in a panic, if she sees Yvine's journal, will open it back up and try to write his name on it, like with her parents, kind of in a panic.
Okay.
Yvine's journal? No, our journal.
Certainly seems that way now, right? Cool.
And then this just like really freaks her out, so I think she will pray to Luzzacor to try to tip the scales, but she wants to see if he knows what's happening and sees if he responds. And then we'll take a moment to pray again to Saxbian to see if he'll come to her, because she wants answers from him as well. And it takes a second to do all of that.
Okay. So you sit in the tent first and scramble for the book and make your prayers. Torgrim, what do you do? We've been to Torgrim already? I can't remember. Yes, we have.
Yeah.
Sorry, Keely, your turn.
I would probably just do like a morning tarot read and all that, but other than that, I wouldn't do too much. Probably gather my things, tear down my own tent, so on and so forth.
Okay.
Don't really talk to people.
Yep. Gather your things, tear down your tent, etc. Yeah, we've gone through everybody. Torgrim and Lumen, eventually you both finish your prayers this well and come out and rejoin the rest of the group.
Well, Torgren, you know how much further the capital is?
How much further is the capital?
About half a day's travel.
About half a day now.
Okay, let's pack up and go. I don't want to be in the wilderness for far too long, especially when there's roaming necromancers about.
I need someone more familiar.
Okay, and Evin goes to put on her armor and then, like, pack the camp, break the camp down.
Yep. You break the camp down and everybody starts on their journey again. Yeah, the encounter tables aren't with me today.
How many dire wolves do we see?
10!
All of
No.
those. 10 to
Wrong. 11, because Keely will be one.
Every single direwolf on the continent was
Oh god, can you imagine
No.
how bad that would be?
Shush.
I'd
Don't give
rather
him
not.
ideas, guys.
divine intervention.
So, you carry on your travels, and you get to the gates of the capital with no further delay. You're outside of the capital city of the Dwarven Kingdom.
So a giant ass mountain before us.
A giant ass mountain, yeah, with the gates
Okay.
leading into.
How big are these gates? How much in awe is Keely looking
So-
at these right now?
The gates are big for dwarven gates to obviously allow like races of well, different people from different races in. They're probably even a bit bigger than they are normal. You see like a bridge sort of like expanding across, not a chasm, but like a drop going into the cliff edge, well, the side of the mountain. Like a big sort of ornate pillars and things outside of this entrance. You see a couple of guards on the main entranceway as well, and all of the stonework and everything across the bridge, the outside of the mountain, it's all immaculate. It looks polished. You would guess that they assign somebody like pretty much every day just to shine the stones and everything, just to make welcome visitors. It's quite a spectacle.
So you would say on a scale of 1 to she's shitting her dress, she is shitting her dress and everybody else's right now.
Pretty much.
Okay, cool. No, she is enthralled right now. Like her mouth is agape, and she's like, oh, and it's just like I never seen anything so massive. And then obviously just kind of like hurry her step, like ahead of everyone else to get here.
Lumen, I think, would turn to Torgren and say to him in Dwarvish, like, it's beautiful.
You respond with a heartfelt
A heartfelt thanks in the most somber manner, jeez.
yeah.
Dwarven architecture never ceases to amaze me. And even walks to the gate.
Yep, so you walk through the gate and you walk across this bridge into the, where the pillars are, the entranceway. What has happened to that? Come back. Thank you. Yeah, so you walk across the bridge into the entranceway. There's a couple of guards there. They see you, but there's nothing going on at the moment. They don't stop you or anything. Torgren, they kind of allow straight ahead, but the rest of you, they say, not that we need to see them, but you got your documentations with you, your passes.
Aye. You got them.
And could we see them if we wanted to?
Yes.
All right.
beginning facts.
Go on in. So he doesn't actually ask you for the passes or anything, just waves you in.
Okay, thanks.
Oh, you look like the adventuring type with the armor and the various things that you've all got on there. I would say so. Would I be correct in assuming?
Yep.
All right.
Why?
Oh, no reason. Well, I say no reason, but maybe you'll find out. And he kind of goes across to another door and opens it up, and shortly after you see a guy come out. He says, this one here tells me that you're the adventuring type, is that right?
Yeah. You mean just like very confused, like, yeah?
Right, yeah.
Why are we being interrogated?
Oh, far from it. You're up for making a little bit of gill? Gill? Gold?
Gil? How do it? Final
Fantasy on the brain? Gold? Love you, Final Fantasy fans.
I look at the group. What do you think?
Kaylee's just like really excited ear to ear.
Someone just shrugs.
Nodding. Yep.
Hell's a zombie.
Yeah.
That's a zombie. Yeah, sounds like.
Aww.
Yeah. What you got?
So here's the deal. We've got our resources kind of expended at the moment. There's not really enough to go around. We've heard of a traveling group coming in to the town. They've unfortunately been attacked by frost giants, and we're very much looking for somebody to go out there and kind of deal with the frost giants and seeing if there's anything left in the carts to bring back and any sign of survivors.
What is it with us and frost giants?
We can pay you quite handsomely.
We've fought them before. Lumen just says quietly.
Even better.
How far away would that accident be?
It's not too far at all. Probably about half hour's walk.
What do you think, guys? I think we should go.
Do you
I mean,
know the name of the trading company that they belong to?
Unfortunately not, sorry, no. This is a sighting that's come from somebody else.
I would say, should we maybe take in for the night and then head out tomorrow to do it?
I mean, if there are survivors, we need to go as soon as possible.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we don't know if they're survivors, so it would be quite prudent. I mean, we can pay you 200 gold each. An extra 100 if you go soon. So 300 gold each.
Show us on the map.
Yeah, sure. And he grabs a map and shows you the location. We think it's around here, on one of the frozen lakes. Is our best guess.
If it's such a short walk away, would you mind if you like left our camping stuff here so that we're not dragged down?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. She like glides down the probably heavy bag of camping gear. Like, here we go.
No problem. We'll store that for you.
Yep. Okay.
Ready? Yeah, I mean, if you're going right away, I got another adventurer in the room here that says that they'll come along.
Oh. If they want to join.
Oh, okay, no problem at all. I'll go and get her, and walks away.
I do. I swear to God.
What?
Yeah. So bring the adventure.
Not that I distrust them, but this is all rather sudden.
A little bit.
You see, guys, I'm supposed to meet someone here, and this sounds like a very her way of meeting up with me. So let's see.
So you're waiting for about 5 or 10 minutes. And then the door opens again. And he's like, here she is now. And somebody walks out wearing like black and red armor, white hair, glasses, and kind of looks around, and you see her like eyes widen, and she goes, Evine! And runs and just jumps on you pretty much.
Is this another of your siblings?
No, and she like catches her and spins her around. Hey, you!
Hi! Hi!
Hi!
So, this is everybody, huh?
Yes. Now, could you let go of me? You're quite heavy and I'm tired. Come on.
And
Oh.
who are you?
Oh, sorry, Seka. Seka is my name. And you are Torgrin, I take it.
Evie just
Maybe.
lifts her hands up like she doesn't know it from me.
How would you know?
Oh, don't worry about it. Let's...
I am worried.
Oh. Well, no need to. Should we go? And just walks on.
She even just looks at Torgrim like, she's good with cards. That's how she knows. And tries and keep up with her, but since Evin is in heavy armor and Seka's just like running around and like, what, medium?
Yep.
It's a struggle.
Lumen is confused, but also just not surprised.
This is so far, I mean, like in every town we go, Evine has someone there. I'm here for it.
It has been the world tour of
She
everyone in
seems to
Even's
know
life.
everybody, yeah. So, yeah, you carry on, and after a little while, you get to the edge of a frozen lake. Let's see. So we would be in this kind of a formation.
By the way, when she saw her, like, you've never seen Evine happier. Like, she just lit up the moment she saw Seka. No, how do you over here flexing with the token? Hello.
Yep, I have a token already, because why wouldn't I?
Hell yeah.
Now we just need Keely and we'll have like a complete set for this group of 6. We need that break mission.
Yeah, reirotic, everybody. Get your tokens. So this is the site that you see before you. There is one of these carts just there. No sign of bodies or anything to be seen, as well as a frost giant just here.
Chilling there. Is there like wreckage around, or like blood, or anything around us?
There's wreckage, there's crates. You can't tell if there's anything in the crates. A lot of them look broken. There's no blood, but there is trails going off in various different directions.
How does the state of this carriage look?
Surprisingly intact. Like, the sides aren't damaged. One of the wheels are off, though. There's no sign of a horse or anything that was towing it.
But like the wheel that's off, can it be fixed? Like, is the wheel nearby in a good condition, or?
It's off. A couple of the spokes are broken, and there's wreckage of wood. You can't tell if it's all together there or not, though. So a mending spell might work.
Are there any like markings on this caravan, or on this cart?
There is, and the name looks very familiar to you.
You fucking son of a bitch.
Haha.
I was
Welcome in the backstory sites. Welcome.
Yeah, let me just pull up that Google Doc real quick. I actually forgot what it was called.
This session, Hadu was like, "Get fucked, Cal."
No fucking kidding.
Like, get fucked, everyone.
Yeah. Non-stop trauma train.
Also, if y'all thought Morgan was bad, wait for a second.
Torgrim doesn't trust her.
She hasn't done anything. And she doesn't
Lumen
trust
feels
her.
Instant no trust.
Lumen feels insecure about her.
Yeah.
She knows who he is without her ever being told who he is. It doesn't sit well with him.
So.
So it looks familiar.
Mm-hmm.
We're on a frozen lake.
Mm-hmm.
Like, insofar as that, in order to like move anywhere, we'd have to be cautious, or were we able to walk out here without much trouble?
You're able to walk without much trouble.
Are you able to run without much trouble?
Right. Ow, there's a shrine there.
That is indeed the name of them, yes.
Hmm. Cool. Oh, fuck, he's fucking exhausted though. If Cal could like turn white, he absolutely would. We need to find them.
And just as you're contemplating things, Seka shouts, "Duck!" And everybody roll dexterity at advantage.
Hey, normal roll.
Hey.
Thank you, Seka. I don't know you, but
Well.
in this world, but thank you.
Thing that landed on.
It's more. 12.
12, same.
Hold on, let me check something really quick.
Mm-hmm.
16.
I think it landed on that. I don't know. So
We'll just get like hit by like the cart just flying over and smacking you in, and Lumen just.
if it landed on white,
Just
It
like
was-
30 feet back.
Woo!
It's a
if it
check.
landed on what I think
Yep.
it landed, it would be 11. Not 11, sorry, 12. No, 11.
11 or 12?
11.
16
Okay.
for me.
Cool. Yeah, so... Anybody... I think everybody got higher than 11, right?
I got 11.
You got 11. Okay, cool. 11 is fine. But just as she says duck, you see this frost giant pick up like this great big frozen boulder and just throw it. But you all manage to jump out of the way or duck or maneuver yourselves in ways to not
Rude.
worry about getting hit. Everybody roll initiative.
I think my DC should be lower because I'm smaller.
That wasn't the DC to actually hit you, it was the DC. It was something to see if there was a possibility of hitting you first. Then there would have been a standard damage. Let's see, so... Come on.
And also,
You're ahead of me. I have -1 on dexterity.
Okay.
Good initiative. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I don't have to bring up the rear anymore.
Bring up the rear.
Lumen's not on cleanup now.
Let's see.
Can we just, before this fight starts, like, ask Seka, like, what about the survivors? Will they be fine if we fight?
I will answer that in just a second. Let me write this in first. So, Frost Giant stats!
F. Where is the ranger with favorite bow as
-1. Nice. So, he is 15. Yeah, if you write your checks in the thing as well, that'd be great. Saves me having to look up them and everything. Yeah, cool.
Just move Keely above Evine.
Will do.
Yeah, I put a 0.1. I wonder if that's gonna make it go higher than you.
I mean, Hadu is the one moving it, so...
Yeah. I didn't know if, like, he did the right click.
Yeah, I can do. Just sorting this out real quick. 5. Has that gone on? Yes, it has. It's 9. Cool. And yours was there. Yeah, so let's see. Yes, it does work like that. Awesome. Yeah. So, Evine, you say what?
What are the survivors? Fight this first or go after them?
And, like, as you ask that, it's like, Seka takes a card out of her pocket and looks at it, and she says, there are survivors, yes, but deal with this first.
Okay. And she readies for fight.
Cool. So, I need to get this list back up because this is a fun list.
I don't like that.
That's never
You better
good.
remember it as we tested it.
Yeah, don't be silly, I can't remember everything.
Bruh.
If the DM finds something fun, should have everyone worried.
Indeed,
Oh, yeah.
it should. Okay, nice. So, right. So, first thing Seka's gonna do is draw out this like circular object and open it up, and as she does, like cards start flying around it.
Hello, Final Fantasy fans.
Hello, Final Fantasy fans. She draws one and throws it Evine's way. Evine, you get the bowl card. So
Awesome.
all damage you take is reduced by 1d6. This increases to so it's 2d6.
2d6.
Yeah, 2d6 damage reduction for 5 rounds.
She's like, thank you, and throws it in the air, and you see it evaporate.
That's. Is she gonna move? No, she won't move. So Lumen, it's your go.
Lumen will go full 30 feet forward. And then do 3rd level guiding bolt on him.
Mm-hmm.
See if we can make some magic happen. That is a 14 to hit.
14. I don't think that hits. It does not.
F.
That's all I got. Fuck!
Okay, Keely, your go.
going to touch myself along the collarbone and cast Bark Skin, so my AC goes up. But I'm going to stay put, and that is my action.
Okay, Evine, go.
I mean, all I can do is just run like 60 feet to the thing, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeet. So yeah, even runs in, no fear.
Awesome.
And she's even like trying to catch the giant's attention, like, hey, come at me. I'm the one you want to hit, come here.
So yeah, it is the Frost Giant's go. He's going to move straight to Evine, and he can make an attack. Let's have a look. So what's that? That is +9 to hit. So that is 19.
Yep, hits by 1.
Okay. Fucking hell, the damage they can do is so fucking bad.
Mm-hmm. What you mean, just die the moment? Like.
Where's my D? Is that it? No, that's the one. So let's see. Oh, nice. 1, 6, 3.
I'm here ready with the
23. So you take 29 points of damage.
Solid.
Yeah.
And I rolled fucking 12 to max.
Nice. So yeah, the Frost Giant swings his axe at you, and like you see like this barrier connect with the axe before it like smashes and the rest of it goes through. So 29 minus 12 is a number.
17.
There we go. So yeah, you take 17 points of slashing damage. It is going to raise its axe up for a second attack. What's its?
Hit.
Fucking hell! It does this well. 19 again.
So I guess no, I can't do that. Never mind. Can I? When you dash, you just use your action, right, to dash. You have your
No,
bonus
it's
action still.
it's action and bonus action to
No.
dash. No, it isn't. No, you're right. Sorry. Yeah.
Action.
Yeah.
I just want to specify that armor. Is it just allies or even me?
It's you this well.
Okay, so I'm just gonna give myself 6 temporary hit points. My d6s love me.
Cool.
So you see like this black energy, like this circle around Evine alongside the cards.
So 20 to hit. So roll the damage reduction first. 20 is the damage. Sorry. Yes.
7.
Okay. So 20 minus 7, so 13, and then
13 minus 6.
yeah, is 9.
9.
Yeah. So you take 9 points of damage for the second as the axe swings
13
in.
minus 6.
13 minus 6. Yeah.
7. We're idiots.
Yeah, of course. So the axe swings. He fucking tired. Axe swings in, and first it like shatters through this barrier of light, and then secondly through like this barrier of darkness before connecting and slicing across Evine. Cal, it is your go.
He's gonna bonus action Step of the Wind, so he can use his bonus action to dash, and he's gonna run straight up next to Bean and take 2 swings with his new fancy gauntlets.
Mm-hmm.
Not that they actually benefit him in terms of attack rolls, but he's gonna do it. First one is 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Okay.
Right.
Is a fucking my d6s. Okay, it's a d6 plus 5. So 9 piercing damage now because I've got spiked knuckles. And I'm gonna expend a charge of that to do some extra lightning damage.
Yep.
An extra d8. 7. An extra 7 lightning damage.
Okay, so 7 lightning damage. And what was the piercing?
9.
9. Is it resistant to that? Okay, cool.
Would it be magical if it was? Like, because Cal's hits are magical, aren't they?
Yeah, it does count. Yeah.
It does call them unarmed strikes for the gauntlets, so...
Why is this not repeating? I hate it when it doesn't repeat. There we go. Cool. Is that the rest of your go, Cal, yeah?
I've still got one more attack left.
Go for it, then.
2 attacks. Got a low 5th level. 15 plus 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Ooh, that's an 6. 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
And another charge of the gauntlets. He's like swinging at this thing like a madman.
Nice.
Pulls, like just jabbing it with electric spikes afterwards. 4 lightning damage on top of that.
An additional 4 lightning damage. Yeah, as you connect with each of your hit, like sparks of lightning generate through the frost giant's body. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that is it.
Okay, cool. And you see another one of these frost giants come in from this side, and it's gonna go.
There's always more than one.
To here. Let me just make sure I've got that right. Yeah.
That's never good.
Yeah, it's gonna go to here. There we go. Torgren, your go.
Okay. This big crap was there. Okay, well, you made it easier for me, I suppose. I'll go there. And then I will. Yeah, why not? I may as well try. Do a bit of work. 3rd level. Inflict wounds.
Nice.
Fucking hell. Nope.
No.
10 hits.
No, it does not.
One of these days, it's not.
I mean, it's
One of
happened
these days.
before, but it never happens consistently. Okay, well, that's my turn, I guess.
Okay, and back round to Seka, who is going to draw another card. Cool. And she's going to look at Lumen, throw the card up in the air. As the card disintegrates, Lumen, you get either one level 1 or a level 2 spell slot for free.
Bam, bam, hell yeah.
And she is going to go, let's see, here. Yep. And that's her go. So Lumen, your go.
I think Lumen's gonna go 5, 10, 15.
So it
20.
either gives you back a spell slot, or you can use a spell slot for free of level
Okay.
1 or 2.
Okay. I think Lumen's gonna get close to this one, and she's gonna cast Spirit Guardians on herself.
Mm-hmm.
And then obviously Evine and Cal, like, she makes them immune to it. and he has to make a Wisdom 16 saving throw,
Wisdom
or take
16.
or take 3d8 radiant damage.
He fails.
Yeah, get it.
Nice.
Get it, bitch. That's 15 damage. Radiant
15 radiant. Nice. As you.
I like to think her spirit guardians looks like all the people she helped pass on. It's just like an assortment of those people.
Yeah, so you see like a ghostly figure of like several different people like rush forward to the frost giant and make separate like punches, kicks, attacks if they had weaponry. Just kind of like rush straight through him and carry on running through to the other side and carry on. Anything else, Lumen?
That'll be my turn.
Keely, your go.
I don't know if this is gonna work. So I'm gonna move. I'm gonna try move here, and then I'm gonna try casting Pulse Wave. So it's a 30-foot cone starting from where I am, and I'm going to try to do it this way. That way Torgrin doesn't get hit. Here's one way, and here's the other, or one, and then.
Do we still do
whichever.
effects?
What's up?
Is it a save you have to make?
Roll20 used to have like an effect thing where you could see like cones and stuff. I don't know if it still has.
I actually haven't played around with that, so I don't know. But
Doesn't look like it's got it anymore. But yeah, carry on.
So yeah, this 30, so a cone, and it is a Constitution saving throw he has to make.
Okay, Constitution saving. Okay.
And I get a. So go ahead.
No, it doesn't have it anymore. Let me roll the Constitution save. Oh, that's gonna fail. Constitution, even with a +5, it's gonna fail. So 6, 8. Constitution of 8.
Oh, absolutely fails. So it takes a 66 bludgeoning damage full. Hold on.
What?
Yeah, 66. Plus, let me see if I get a plus a 6 on that.
What spell is that?
It's called Pulse Wave. He takes 31, and he also gets knocked prone.
Okay, and classed as prone. Okay, nice.
And then I'm getting the fuck out of here. So 5,
Don't blame
10,
you.
15, 20, 5. I think I already used my 5 to move earlier, so right there, that's where I'm stopping. So he takes 31.
Okay, Evine, your go.
That's just sent you a little something, so check that out.
Yeah.
before I do a thing.
Let's see.
Which one would it be? Probably this. So, you guys see, like, Evine's left arm start to glow a little. And then, yeah, here, 30 feet away from her. Good luck finding a quick something how to put there. She uses her tattoo to summon Shadow Spawn.
Okay, I'm not going to be able to find anything that quickly, so a circle will do. Yeah.
Yes. So basically, you call forth the shadowy spirit. It manifests in an unoccupied space that you can see. I have the stat block on me, and I choose the Fury one.
Okay, yeah, Fury, yeah.
And it's allied to me and others. In combat, the creature shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours. Okay, so it obeys verbal commands, no action required by you. So as I summon it, I order it, go attack that one.
Go attack this one, okay. Cool.
Okay, and I'll turn back and attack this boy.
So it moves directly after you said, right?
Yeah, directly after me.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, so you do yours first and it'll do its after.
Yes. And the order does not require an action by me.
Yeah, nice.
I'm just gonna... Well, first I'm gonna use... No, I'm not gonna use it, never mind. Okay, so I'm gonna attack with an 18.
That's gonna hit.
7. Evine can hit if she wants to, come on. 6, 9, 12 damage.
12 damage, nice.
Slashing.
12
That's the
slashing,
first attack.
yeah, nice.
And the other attack. I love having 2 attacks. That is a 16, does it hit?
16, yes, 16 does hit.
Nice. Don't forget the on the nose rule, Hudu.
Yes, I know.
Okay. 15 slashing.
15 slashing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Nice.
I think it's gonna die quickly if it hits.
Let's
Okay,
use
so that's my turn.
this. There we go. I found something real quick.
What is that?
He's like T-posing.
It's a shadow demon apparently.
Okay.
But yeah, it does look like it's T-posing.
Don't well, T-posing though, you know, it is asserting dominance. It is this pose of assertion of dominance. Come on.
So yes, It goes over to this one and it'll get advantage because it's prone. So what does it do to attack again?
Okay, so so the creature itself looks like it's not even it looks humanoid, but it's like twisted and it's like it walks strangely. It like gives you this uncanny valley feeling, kind of like you're scared of it by just looking at it, or are uneased by it just by looking at it. And I'm gonna attack with Chilling Hand. Your spell attack modifier to hit. Fucking hell. New things. Learning. That's a 16 hit. On the
How much?
civilian.
16?
Hit.
16 hits, yes.
I rolled the same number 2 times in a fucking row. So on target 1d12 plus 3 plus the levels. Okay. What is d12? I never use it. I never use a d12. There it is. 5, 8, 11 damage.
11 damage,
first-
nice.
This is the first attack. It has multi-attack.
Oh really? Wow.
And that's a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
That's 18 damage.
18, nice.
It just scratches at it. It doesn't even have a weapon, it's just scratching at it.
Just like making swipes like the Reaper thing. Yeah.
Not really. I didn't even realize that, but it's like when the vampire spawns attack us, you know,
Yeah.
how they're clawing at you. Yeah.
just
So
swipe it
basically clawing
across.
at it.
Yeah.
And
Awesome.
that's its turn.
Okay, so now it's this one's go. Evine or Cal, let's see. Odds Evine, evens Cal.
Hit me.
Odds Evine.
Hell yeah.
Every time.
I have the same AC and I can reduce it by 2d6 now, the damage, okay? For a few turns.
21. 21 to hit.
Hits, yeah.
So 6, 10 plus what is it?
Like 9 or something.
16
Damage. That's get reduced by 7.
Okay, so 16
So I take
minus
9.
7, so you take 9, yeah.
9.
Yep, so again, the axe crashes through a barrier of light before connecting. And then it's obviously going to take a second swing. But it changes target this time and swings for
Oh,
Cal.
come on.
Cal for a 28 to hit you.
Yeah, that hits.
As
Yep.
it's about to crash, you see like this energy go from Evine to her sword and then to you. And you have this is 6 6 temporary hit points.
So you take 29 points of damage from the axe. You reduce that by a d6, so roll a d6.
I've already rolled that. So
Oh,
6,
okay.
Madhu.
So
I have to
already
do it
got-
before
So
the damage is
29. So
confirmed.
what would it have been? 23. So you take 23 points of damage as again the axe comes down, but like smashes through a barrier of like dark light before hitting into you, and sort of cutting into your shoulder. Cal, it is your go now.
That wasn't very nice. Time to punch back. What the fuck is 7 plus 8? 15 to hit.
15 does indeed hit, but it's on the nose, so it would be half damage.
Damage. Okay, that worked. 5, 7, so halved. It's 3.
Yep.
I will spend a key point. I know he's got a high con, but I'm going to try to make him pass a con check. I'm going to do a stunning strike.
Stunning strike. Okay. Constitution save is
DC 14.
17.
Bastard. Well, that didn't work, so I'll just take another swing.
Okay.
Oops.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, it
Hit on
hits.
that one.
Thank
Yeah.
you, the token, Madhu.
7 damage for that one. And I'll expend another charge of those gauntlets. Gotta
Okay,
make use of them now that we've
nice.
got 'em for an extra D8 lightning. 6 lightning damage. So 7 piercing, 6 lightning.
6 lightning. Nice. Sorry, was that the total 6 lightning?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Stop being stupid. So, again, as you punch, like the little fragments of lightning, like spark off around the body. Let me just do something super quickly. And if I call it .png, it should save properly.
Oh, it's doing the Discord thing again.
Yeah.
Or why do you all have to be so close?
Don't worry, Don't worry, I'm gonna try and move out of the way. Try.
I don't want you all to be frightened.
Download. There it is. Open. Please open properly. Yes, it did. Nice.
Okay.
There we go. Cool. That was the end of your go, Cal, right?
Yep, that was everything.
Okay, so now it's this one's go. He's gonna stand up, so he's no longer prone. And attack Torgun.
Okay.
+9 is 21.
Nope.
Nice. He's gonna take a second
yeah.
attack.
Go
For wow, that's definitely gonna miss. 11.
Nope.
Okay, that's fine. Torgrin, your go.
And he didn't hit me, did he? So
Nope.
I could use my reaction there. I'd like him to make me a dex save, please.
Okie dokie. The dex save is 9.
So he fails.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Get my die. That's a percentile. Wrong one.
Yes, roll percentile snip.
He takes 13 points of fire damage
13 fire, nice.
and is on fire.
Nice.
It uses action to put the fire out.
Okay.
And for the rest of my turn, let's see if this will work as well. I'm gonna. Do I do another third level one?
Do it.
Okay. Another third level inflict wounds. Much better. 19 to hit.
19 hits.
How much damage is that? That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage!
Now, it takes 37 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
That's a big hit. So yeah, you see the frost giant. What did you use to hit that?
That would have been my hammer.
Cool. So yeah, you grab the hammer and you like swing into it, like around its sort of shin area, and the frost giant just screams and roars in pain as like this dark energy just ripples through its body.
You bastard. Then do I want to? No, I won't burn any more spell slots, so I won't. Well, I've already used my reaction anyway.
Okay.
Before my turn, so it wouldn't matter. But no, that'll be my turn.
Cool. Let's see. So you see another frost giant.
Bastard thing.
Let's see. And it goes to... Yeah. Here. But that's the full range of its movement, so it can't do anything.
It needs to make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw because of Guardians.
Yep.
Give it to me.
Effectively, the 21 would have hit, but it's my AC.
Okay. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
We'll ignore it this time, I guess. Because I can't go back and retrospectively make damage, so never mind. So 14, so it fails.
Get it. 15 radiant damage, Adam.
Yeah, as these spirits like start chopping and punching and pounding away at this frost giant as well. Nice.
Impressive.
Impressive.
What are we gonna do? I think we will cast Guiding Bolt on this one. What's the range on Guiding Bolt?
Like 120.
Yeah.
Yeah, super high, yeah.
Plenty of room. So let's see. Yes, 8. So 21 to hit, so that definitely hits, and then it's 46. So 4.
Give it its first level.
So that's 10. So that's 16. 18. Do you add your spell modifier to it as well?
No.
No. Okay. So 18 to 18 points of damage.
And the next person attacking it has advantage.
Absolutely. Yeah, so again, you see a bolt of energy just come forth from Sekka's hand straight into that frost giant there, and it starts like glowing a bright white light temporarily. Is she gonna move or anything? No, she's not. Lumen, it's your go.
Lumen will follow in her footsteps and cast a first level guiding bolt at the same big boy.
Okay.
Advantage.
Thank you, advantage. That's a 23 to hit.
23 to hit hits.
We're keeping that advantage train going.
Absolutely.
Let me get my d6s. How embarrassing. That's 17 damage.
17 damage. Nice. Catch up with this. Yep, nice. 17. Cool. So the next person to attack that also has advantage. Lumen, are you doing anything else?
Can I bonus action healing word?
Is healing word a bonus action?
Yep.
Then
It
yes,
is.
you can. Go for it.
Fuck yeah. Let's do 2nd level. Let's do 3rd level mass healing word, and I'll hit Evine and Cal.
Thanks. We need it.
Yeah.
You get 7.
Oh my god. Still, everything
What's
is
his points?
Something. Sorry guys.
It's fine. We'll manage.
Did you see me hit that thing?
Great.
And then that'll be your turn.
Okay. Keely.
I want to actually take a cue from Cal, and I'm going to kind of somewhat copy some of his moves, sort of, and cast Call Lightning.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to try to make sure that it does not try and like I can make it attack where I want. It's just it's a 60-foot radius, so it's pretty big. But I guess I can make it attack where I want it to. So obviously I want to attack this one, and then I'm going to. Does a 21 hit?
It does indeed.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna try and attack. Yeah. So since he's so big, I don't have to worry about it. Could you? I guess it includes a giant. Could you give me a dexterity saving throw, please?
19.
Oh shit. So it takes half damage.
Okay.
It is a.
Sorry, 18.
It's still fine.
Yeah.
So he takes 8 points of lightning damage.
Cool. Which one did you attack again? This one?
Yeah, that one. The original one.
Yeah.
So there you go. But I'm just gonna kind of stay. I'm gonna move down a little bit more. I don't like that. Oh shit! I better come a little closer. So I'll go here instead. That'll be it for my turn.
Okay, Evine, your go.
Awesome. So I'm gonna do a big combo here since I have advantage on it. So I'm gonna use Plunge and imbue it with piercing intimidation using one of my points.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking hold on it. But let's see. I rolled 15 twice in a row. What's up with my dice today?
Nice.
So that's 22 to hit.
22 does indeed hit.
Awesome. So that's like 5d6 now. Give me a moment. I need to find these sixes. You'd think that when I play the rogue I'd have enough d6s, but I do not. There it is. Okay. Counting with Amlu. 6, 7, 8, 11, 17, 17 plus 14. 17 plus 14 is
31.
Thank you. So that's 31 points of damage.
Engineering, baby.
31. Nice. So yeah, you slice into this frost giant who lets out a death-defying roar and comes down to like one knee momentarily, but stands back up again. You know that the last cut in particular that you got cut very deep.
So I got one attack, but it won't be this strong. Dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
I love having fuck villain guys. 6,
Great.
11, 15.
15 points of damage.
Yeah.
Cool, that one's out of the picture. How do you want to do it?
What is it with Evian killing giants?
Needs the title Giant Slayer.
Probably. Do you guys have any creative way how she could kill it? Let's make it a group effort. Everyone's drawing.
I'm mad in DMs.
Hold on. So if you allow me to like kind of move in it, how do? So she's just gonna jump on this cart, and as the giant is on the knee, she'll just jump up, and like stab it as high as she can, and then just slide down.
Okay. Yeah, so you plunge the sword deep into like the frost giant's like gut area, and just swing down as like the blood spills and it drops to the floor dead.
Okay. So how much movement would I use? Like 10 feet, let's say. It's still enough to move back to the other one here. Hello. Whoop.
Like a boomerang.
Yep. And that's my turn.
Okay, so it's now this frost giant's go, which is dead. So Cal, it's your go.
Alright.
Oh shit, hold on, my shadow spawn. Sorry, Cal.
Oh yeah.
No problem.
It is its turn after me. Unfortunately, you all are all too close. I can't do that. This plus that does not hit. And the next one also does not hit. Never mind.
Cal, it's your go.
What is this thing?
Yeah, alright. Seeing this one get gutted in front of me, Cal will very quickly turn around and, because it's worked twice before, he's gonna kind of channel some water out of his water skin and water whip this one that's right down here.
Okay, go for it.
DC 14 Dex save.
Crit fail.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
It's
Just wrap it around both legs and yank his ass
Yep.
out from underneath of him.
So Aveen Giant Slayer and Cal Toppler of Giants.
17. Okay. 20
What
bludgeoning
do?
damage.
20 bludgeoning damage, and it's classed as prone.
Yeah. Let's wombo combo that with some water and lightning. So he's gonna run up and take 2 swings. Let's see what that does. 3 charges left. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's good. 26 to hit.
Hits.
I also love +8 on attacks.
Oh, very nice.
hell yeah.
Okay, d6. So 7 piercing damage, and another
7 piercing, yep.
another charge of gauntlets. Takes me down to 2 for another 3 lightning,
Another 3 lightning, yep.
and another my second attack. 13 plus 8, 21 to hit for that one.
21 to hit hits.
Thank God for advantage, because the other one was a natural 1. Okay. That's mid damage. 6 piercing damage.
6 piercing. Okie dokie.
And I will use an ultimate charge of my gauntlets for 1 more d8 of lightning. 4 lightning damage.
4 lightning. Okay, nice.
5.
So yeah, you do a great big combo and just hit left, right, and center. And yeah, again, little charges of purple lightning like dissipate through its body on the last charge, on the last hit. Is that you, Cal?
That's everything.
Okie dokie. This frost giant's go. He's gonna make another swing at Torgrim.
Okay, it takes 1d10 fire damage.
It does indeed.
3.
So -8. Oh, sorry, did you do it? So
Yeah,
3.
it's 3.
Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. So, yeah, little flames burst through its body as it draws his axe high up into the air and swings down with a great big 11.
Nope.
Frustrated, he draws his axe back up into the air and swings down a second time for an even better 11.
Nope.
Yeah, so Torgrim, it is now your go.
I'm so tempted to use shield for shits and giggles. Okay. But no. Right, what have I got in my arsenal? What does this do? I don't know what these things do. Nah. That's boring. Cool. What's that? Oh, that's an action. Nah. Okay, I am gonna do a second level inflict wound on it.
Okay. So it needs to make a what save?
No, I rolled to hit.
Oh, okay.
It's 25 to hit.
25 hits.
Cool. Where is it? It's somewhere in here. There it is. $25 necrotic.
25 necrotic. Okay, cool. How do you want to do this?
Ooh. Oh, now I have to think. As the hammer hits it, like there's sort of like a lick of fire and more like combining with the necrotic damage. I guess its skin sort of like starts to decay.
Nice.
Until its whole body is like sort of decaying, and then it just ignites in flame.
Ooh, very nice. And yeah, the frost giant falls down like viscera and bone and things just protrude in its body, and flames dancing upon its corpse this well.
That is mildly disturbing.
This frost giant's go after you finish, Torgrim, sorry.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move. And that'll be it.
Cool. So
That
this
frost giant needs to make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
DC 16 Wisdom. It got a 16 on the nose.
It still has to take half.
Yeah.
So you'll take 8 radiant.
8 radiant damage. Okay. As yet more spirits just sort of start slashing into it. Let's see. It is going to attack Cal. Attack Cal or Aveen. Let's see. Let's make it fair. Let's roll for it. Odds it's Cal, evens it's Aveen, it's odds, so it is Cal.
Aww.
Ooh, that is gonna hit. 27 to hit.
Yep.
Wow.
So
Mine, he got 7 healing earlier.
it's okay, the damage isn't that great.
I refuse to respond to that.
Hey, if he gets put down on any, if he's
I
below
want to do
7,
damage. I want to do damage this fight. All right, you guys always get the fun. I want to do damage. God damn.
19 points of damage, Cal.
It was just the look of pure annoyance.
he's gonna need it. He can get attacked again.
He is indeed going to get attacked a second time for a 25 to hit.
Fuck. Yes.
Ow.
So
Fucking there.
oh, 17, 18, 24 points of damage.
Don't worry, I'm right behind you, but I don't know
Good,
what
everybody.
she's gonna do. I don't know what she's gonna do. You know what? I don't know.
24 points of damage.
Yeah. Good night.
Are you unconscious?
Oh yes.
Okay. So Cal goes unconscious. Right, cool. Let's see whose go is it now. It is indeed Saka's go.
The character sheet there. Paper.
Yeah, I gotta go paper. Mainly because I had to create it from a homebrew thing, and Aurora didn't have it, so. Yeah, I could have used Roll20. Never mind. Okay, cool. We'll use that this well, because I forgot to last time.
I know what you mean, I think.
Cool. So Cal. Let's see. Where's my D8s? I haven't got my D8 out. That's why. 8. 18. Fucking hell!
It's like over here, beast. Fucking hell.
Cal, you get 28 hit points back.
Nope. Hello.
And
Holy shit!
6, 7, 8. And you get a shield placed on you for an additional 16 hit points.
Holy fuck!
God damn.
What the fuck?
It's like temporary hit points, right?
Yeah, they are temporary hit points. Yes.
I am a bad healer.
I know, right? I'm just like,
I fucking blow.
And then she's gonna go. Let's see. This way. Yeah, she's just gonna move. And as she runs past Keely, she's gonna say to Keely, trust me, run this way. And Lumen, it's your go.
Well, Kyle's back up, so she's gonna get back on this second level guiding bolt at the big boy.
Okay.
And then cast it.
What the fuck, Hadou?
What the
That is a
listen, I can't. Oh.
that is a 17 to hit.
17 to hit. You know what? I bought this one above a layer too early by complete accident, but never mind. 17 does hit. So 17.
So it's 16 radiant damage on the big boy.
16 radiant damage on the big boy here. Cool. Let's see. Whose goes it now? Is that your full go, Lumen?
Yes. Yeah.
Keely, your go.
Doing a quick, okay. I guess I'm just gonna whip around and happen to see that Cal gets bitch slapped by this thing. She's going to again. She's going to again channel like her inner Cal, and she is going to try and practice this move, but instead of doing a simple water whip, she's gonna get angry and do a tidal wave and start it from this giant and end it to this giant. So I need them both to roll me dexterity saving throws, please.
The first one gets a 15.
It has to be a 16.
And the second is 17.
Okay, so the second one takes half damage.
Yeah.
But the first one takes full. And let me get to the thing real quick. Alright, so... it is a 48. Okay. Alright, so I guess because it's the same tidal wave, they both... The one gets a full 16 while the second one gets an 8.
Okay.
And the first one, it gets knocked prone.
So this one is prone. Yeah. No
This
problem.
one is knocked prone. And then I'm going to be... But then after that, I'm actually going to listen to her and go 5, 10, 15. I'm going to stay with her right there.
Okay.
So I just water whip times 10.
And Aveen, your go.
Hey.
It's bad.
How does the big boy look here, Adu?
He's panting a little bit, like he's a bit out of breath, but he doesn't look like too worse for wear.
Okay, so first I'm gonna say the other one go, and she points at this one.
Mm-hmm.
So after that the shadow spawn will
I'm just gonna
crash
move
there.
it now so I don't forget.
It has
Yeah.
40. It has 40 movement, so it would get
Oh,
there.
okay. Yeah. Yeah, it
And
does. Yeah.
I'm lagging. Hold on. Stop lagging. Okay, and I'm gonna try and attack this one with my last use of plunge. Let's hope there will be nothing else after this fight, or I'm fucked. Plus 7, 21.
21
Okay.
hits.
Awesome. Thank you for that advantage. Nice. You go 6, 10, 16, 19, 21, 25 in total.
25 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Again, you sort of like start stabbing and chopping and cutting into it, and upon your final swing, again the blade plunging particularly deeply, the frost giant like lets out a growl, and you can see that it was visibly hurt.
That's the first attack, on the second one.
Nice.
That is 15.
15 is on the nose, so it hits, but half damage.
Yeah, gotcha. Fuck, this one's not good. 9.
Is that halved?
4.
So
No,
4.
that's
Okay.
4, yep.
Yeah, so yeah, after you've done like your good bit of damage, you bring your sword back around again, but after swinging it for so long, you lose a bit of your momentum due to a bit of muscle tiredness, and you just kind of scratch into this one this time. Is that your go?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes, then it's the shadow spawn.
Yeah, the shadow spawn, go.
And it's just gonna... Hold on, I'm just gonna see how far away you guys are. Why do you have to be in range? I wanna try and frighten it.
We just want to hang out.
Yeah, I just wanna chill. It's actually 16. Should hit.
16 does hit, yes.
Mm-hmm. 2, 3, and 3, so 8 damage, first attack.
8 damage, nice.
And the other one, for the smoky attack, misses.
Unlucky.
Mm-hmm. But it's just gonna stay there.
Okay. Cal, your go.
Okay, well, he's in his like motion of getting back up. He's gonna full on like I don't know how to describe it, but he's gonna like push off on his hands and basically do like 2 spinning kicks.
Nice.
So like 4-point fury.
Yeah.
Hell
Thank you.
You
Final
basically
Fantasy Addiction.
You Chun-Li.
Pretty much. For 2 unarmed strikes. Plus 8, 15 first, which I think ties it.
15. It does tie it, so it'd be half damage.
Damage. 5. So 10 halved to 5. This would be just bludgeoning damage because I'm using kicks.
Yep.
Punches. Second one is 21 to hit.
21 hits.
And 9 bludgeoning damage.
9 bludgeoning. Nice.
And as I stand up, I will spend my last key point to flurry of blows. This is just 2 regular.
Yep.
Fist strikes. 16, 24.
24 to hit. Yeah.
24 to hit. Another 6. So 6 piercing damage.
Nice.
And yeah, I wanna kill this thing. I wanna try to kill this thing too. I'll use my last charge of my gauntlets. For an extra bit of lightning. 2 lightning damage.
2 lightning. Okay.
And the last unarmed strike is a dirty 20.
Hits.
The love of God.
I got my fingers crossed for you here. I really have.
11 damage.
Oh, yes. How do you want to do it?
Yes.
Oh yeah, my boy.
I think so. After getting up from his 2 like spinning kicks, he's gonna like leap up this like giant and just try to punch it square, like 1 punch in like the gut, and then reach up and try to get the other one.
Yeah.
The second one into the chest. So comboing some lightning damage with a final spiked knuckle right into the middle of the chest.
Yeah.
To hopefully fell this thing. Landing from that, he's just going to step just right there. Right in front of it.
Okay.
And that is it. Your boy is absolutely
Cool.
spent.
Yeah, so you combo the hell out of this frost giant and kind of, as you say, jump up and plunge into its stomach and kind of keep going up as much as you can, just punching and sending lightning and everything that you can into this thing, and eventually you just see it like lose control of its limbs and just slop to the floor. Torgrin, your go.
Cool. I'm gonna send a nice radiant beam at that boy. Level. Because why not? See if I'll actually hit it first. Nope.
Okay.
Cool. Excellent. Amazing turn.
Okay.
And I'll move next to it. There we are.
No problem. Saka's turn. She's got to draw a card. Let's see what card we get. Please be a good one. Do. Okay. Cool. So let's see. So seeing Cal lay absolute waste to this other frost giant, she throws a card up in the air, and as it dissolves, Cal, you get a bonus 1d6 damage die on all rolls. So any attack roll you do, you get a bonus d6 and a bonus d6 to hit this well.
Alright.
She's gonna stay there. Yeah. Cool. So Lumen, your go.
Lumen will run down so the frost giant is within the aura, and then she'll channel divinity him so he'll be vulnerable to all damage for the next turn.
Nice.
Nice.
And I think, well, let me see. How close are you? You know, she's going to bonus action healing word Evine because she is a little insecure right now. She just wants to know she can do it. God. Fuck me, that is
Everyone's not having a good time, huh?
9. You get 9 back.
That ain't too bad.
9's better than a kick in the teeth.
Mm-hmm.
Keely, your go then, unless you want to do anything else, Lumen. I think you still got some movement.
No, that'll be it.
Okay. Keely.
Alright, I am going to try one more time with this tidal wave. I'm going, so I'm here, it doesn't really matter. So here is where I want to here, and I want it to go this way. That way it doesn't hurt anybody, and hopefully it knocks it down. So could you give me a dexterity saving throw, please?
I can. Dexterity saving throw. I drop my dice on the floor. Lucky I don't go off Billy's rules. Is an 18.
Alright, so it takes half damage. That's fine. 48 divided by 2. 11? It would be 11?
11. Yep.
Yep, so just so I tried.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah. But she gets tired after expending that final slot for that level, and then she just, yeah, that's it for her. She just kind of sticks by Sakura.
Seka. Sekka. Seka. Yep.
Seka. So she just sticks by her.
Okay.
So she just kind of like bends over for a breather. That's it.
No worries. Evine, your go.
Awesome. Will I have to go around the corpse?
Oh wait, it was vulnerable to all that damage. It was vulnerable to all of it.
Yeah?
It was
Yeah.
vulnerable to all of it. Just
What? Me?
no,
Oh,
the
yeah.
frost giant.
What,
Like
this
Channel
one was
Divinity.
the vulnerable one. Yeah, so that
Yeah.
that wouldn't
Channel
have been
Divinity.
11. It would have been... Yeah, okay, cool. So it'd be, what, 11? So so it would be the full damage. So just
full 20
minus
meter.
another... Yeah, cool. Nice.
Does it go prone
Some-
though?
No.
Okay, but it just takes all the damage. It just isn't knocked prone.
Well, it takes double damage, so when you know you half your damage because it passed its save, but you get double that half damage.
Gotcha. Yep, that's fine. So cool beans. 23 damage.
So, Evine's gonna be like, excuse me guys, and just pushes past Thorgren and Lumen like, excuse me. Gonna attack. 17 to hit.
17 obviously hits.
Great weapon mastery, thank you. 8, 12. And that's doubled, so 24.
24, nice.
Plus another attack if I... Nope, that misses. 12.
Okay.
Yep, that's my turn.
Alright, so it's the Frost Giants go, who...
Who has to make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
he got an 18.
He'll take 7 radiant damage.
As the spirits still, like, start hacking and slashing at him. I love that spell, that's a really nice spell.
It's a good time. Good time.
Cool.
Keep forgetting about the shadows one.
Yeah, take your Shadow Spawn go, because we skipped it.
Wouldn't it technically need to also make the wisp save because like Lumen didn't pick it as like the creature?
Yes.
Oh my god,
that's affected by
wait.
it?
It's vulnerable to that 7, so it would be 14.
13.
True. Yes, the shadow spawn would need to make the. So what's the shadow spawn's wisdom?
I have it in front of me here. It's 10, so plus 0.
Okay, do you want to roll for it?
Yeah, it's taking damage. 14
Okay.
you said?
14.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Nah. So it's like it screeches in pain.
How much health has it got?
Anger. 45, 50.
Okay, nice. So it doesn't dissipate. Okay, cool.
Doesn't dissipate, but it like screeches in pain.
Nice. Or not nice.
No, not nice.
Nice to us.
So the frost giant is going to attack Aveen. Of course it is.
Aye.
With a 19 to hit Aveen.
What is it with 19, Daniel?
I don't know.
We're
I'm
all-
going the dice. So 3,
Yeah.
4, so 4, 5, 6, 7.
And this will be the full damage as well. Sad.
20.
Thank goodness a powerful cleric healed you for 9.
You take 34 points of damage from the axe slamming straight down across your chest piece. It's gonna.
How much?
34.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
D12s are no joke.
It's gonna bring the axe back up. It's 3d12 plus 6.
Oh my god.
So it's gonna bring the axe back up and attack again. I don't think that's gonna hit though. 15. No, 15 doesn't hit. 15.
Nope.
Nope.
It's fuck right off.
Okay. So yeah.
Yay. Half dead.
So Cal. So for the next 5 rounds, you have a bonus d6 to hit and a bonus d6 to every attack roll that you do.
When you say when you said bonus to attack, you mean like damage, or
So
is it
2
just
hit,
to hit?
2 hit,
yeah.
and to damage.
And damage. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's fucking crazy. I love it. Okay. He's gonna.
Get him.
He's gonna 35. He's going around the long way a bit because he's gonna come at this thing with like a flying kick.
Yeah, because he's got a flank. Because we all know monk positionals. Am I right?
No. Well, I'm not trying to do it too hard, but it was more. Well, maybe it's like seeping into my brain as I play it.
This is just going to turn into Final Fantasy D&D, isn't it?
Pretty much.
That's okay. That's okay.
So that's
I'm
12
not
plus
terribly
into
knowledgeable in
6.
Final Fantasy, so I'm trying.
5. Thank God for that add additional d6 because that's a 15.
Nice. Yeah,
hit.
so hits on the nose, so it's half
From the
damage.
nose. So it's half damage, but it's vulnerable to damage.
So yeah, that cancels it out.
Full
Yeah.
damage. Okay, so that's. Let's see. So this is
Yay.
8 plus an additional d6. So 11 damage total.
Nice.
For that. And second attack, still aiming for the back of the knees.
Mm-hmm.
Get it, hopefully, collapse. I mean, I don't even fucking need an additional d6, but I'll do it anyway because I like saying high numbers. There we go. 26 to hit.
Nice. Everybody likes big numbers.
Everybody loves big numbers. So 3 plus 5, 8. So 10 damage, doubled to 20 because it's vulnerable.
Nice.
God, I love Channel Divinity. So fucking much.
I love the Grave Domain Channel Divinity. It's
Yeah.
so good. Like,
Might not be good at healing, but look out.
yep.
plus 8. It beats anyway. 16 plus a d6 to hit.
Yeah.
For a bonus action on one bonus action on arm strike.
Okay.
1, 6, 8, 9, doubled to 18 damage.
18 damage. Nice. Okay, so yeah, you start laying into this frost giant, and it lets out like another bellowing roar, again dropping to one knee, but picking itself back up. You can see that it's very weakened.
That's it for me.
Torgren.
Okay. Okay. Fucking hell, that is vulnerable, right?
Mm-hmm.
Get it. Do it, people, come on.
Didn't really help.
I think we're fine at this point.
Or frost giants appear.
I'll
Please
do another
don't.
fucking second level inflict wound because why not?
Come on,
I'll
the
miss
XP.
again. 'Cause it's
Okay.
Yep, critical fail.
Oof.
Cool. That was definitely not worth it. How long did that was below with my last second level? But I need to hit something. Spiritual weapon. Where you at? Cool. I'll do that.
Mm-hmm.
And I will try and... Actually, I'm not at advantage to hit, am I?
No,
No, okay.
it's just vulnerable.
Yeah, I wasn't sure because of everyone around it. Just look at this in the off chance to actually hit something. Class swing. 16 to hit.
Hits.
Cool. Damage is that? Class. That's 14 force damage, already doubled the vulnerability.
How do you want to do this?
Oh. Okay. Number 2, guys. So I will whack it in the, I don't know, back of its leg or whatever, and
The Achilles heel, the Achilles
Yeah.
tendon.
the force will ripple through its body and travel out its body, and its head will explode.
Oh, nice. Yeah, so the force damage like ripples and ricochets through the body, up the spine, through the neck, and just explodes through the top of the head as this frost giant 2 meets its end. Which
Nice.
takes us out of combat.
So Evian extends a hand towards the shadow spawn, and it just disappears. Like it just goes into like smoke, and rushes back and like goes into her hand and disappears.
At which point Seka comes running straight over, and she's
oh
like,
God, again!
"You've got your shadow?"
Other one, yeah.
Well, yes, clearly. Because that one wasn't your shadow, but you've actually got your shadow now.
Lag.
She says you've actually got your shadow now.
Yes. Anyway, it's long story. Got it now.
Okay,
And
you have to tell me all about it.
Surprised you don't already know.
Well, I
gotta go
want to
look for
hear
the-
it from you anyway.
We're gonna go and look for the refugees. People gonna split up and look for them. Well, refugees. Survivors. That's what I meant.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, let's go.
As soon as that last frost giant's head exploded. As tired as Cal is, he was gonna book it back over to the cart to give it a look over.
Okay. Roll an investigation check for me, please, Cal.
That's cocked. That's worse.
But
I love exhaustion. At 10.
Okay. So you can see the words Western Continental Trading Company on the side of it. And you can see, like, obvious signs of blood. Like, one of the wheels off, as I say, the spokes shattered. There could be enough pieces of wood for a mend spell, but you're not sure. And there's just boxes, like, everywhere. Some of them opened, some of them intact.
Yeah. He's gonna run around and try to look at those trails of things. I think there were some trails of stuff leading off, right? Into the distance.
yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I'm gonna investigate all these giants. I'm gonna see if they have anything in like knapsacks or in their beards, or if they have anything good, if they have any clues, anything.
Okay, roll an investigation check for me.
16.
Cool. So you look around this frost giant, you can see a really big axe and some weapons that would just be like unwieldy to yourself. There isn't really anything of note. They have got their own pouches and stuff, but like there's some rocks and things inside one of them. That's all you see.
I was gonna do it to all of them if they have any.
Yeah, cool. So we'll stay. No, roll again.
Sure. Natural 20. Do you want me to add anything if I get a natural 20?
No, it's fine. I do that the traditional way.
Yep, natural 20.
So, on this one, you get like a total of 10 gold pieces. And you're looking up and down it, and as it's like lying there, like you can see a like marking on the back of its neck, and you're not entirely sure what it is, but there's a mark of some description there.
I'd like to copy it, like take out a piece of paper and charcoal and like copy it. Try to sketch it down. So I can take it back and figure it out later. Is that it for this one?
Yep.
Okay, moving on.
Roll again.
That one's not as good. 11.
So you find nothing of interest on this one at all.
And then the final one, excuse me, 18, 23.
23. So on this one again, you find another 10 gold pieces. You find like the weapons that it had, but again, they're just way too big to be wieldy. You do also find like a human skull. It's a male skull, but the only way that you can tell, so it's still flesh covered. It's got like hair. It's short hair. You presume, I should say, male, but the face itself is just horribly disfigured.
Like, can I tell how old it is? Like,
no,
it's been like killed like a week ago versus a month ago.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it's quite fresh. Like, it's not showing any real signs of like decay. So certainly you would say within the last sort of 24 hours, maybe even less.
I'm keeping that. And then that is it for me for now. So if anybody wants to do anything else, go right ahead.
Does anybody want to do anything else?
I know. Well, Amlu messaged me, and she wants to follow the blood trails with Seka, and then I would follow them, following the blood trails.
Okay.
I'd probably turn to Seka and be like, "Do you know where they are?"
She looks around and I've got a message. Hang on, let me read this message.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. I
Okay.
need everything.
So, yeah, she looks around. Let's see. I put my dice away. That was a rookie mistake.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, yeah, this way. And starts walking this way.
Neither way. Maybe he's just running behind her.
Yeah.
Yep. Starts continuing up this way. And
Help?
Yeah. He'll whip his head around and
You
take
see
off
us just
after everybody.
going confidently in a place or into a place.
And then as you get to the edge there, like, Seka draws out a card and just looks at it, and she says, we need to hurry, and runs northwards.
That's... damn it. And I'm trying to keep up in the heavy armor.
Yep.
Ready for 45 meters.
And as you get to the next point, you see like more crates and things just off into the distance, and you can see like the vague outlines of a couple of bodies and two standing, one male and one female, and that's where we'll end tonight's game.
I knew you were gonna do that, you bastard. Thank you for the session.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good
You are
sesh, good
welcome.
sesh.
Talk to them before it's too late, huh?
Fuck you, Adu. It had to be said,
I mean,
but I also love you.
I will take the fuck you. Don't worry.
Did you leave immediately?
Let's see, Kiwi.
Yes. Keely, just fucking up and left.
Could have said bye.
Bruh. You okay there, Kyle?
No. No. That's so much no.
Same. That session was like, fuck you, and then for the past, I don't know how much long I was going off it.